Access granted.
Welcome. How you doing there, folks? Are you well? What's going on? Sorry to keep you. I hope everything is good. Yes, Scotty. Yes, you're a hag. Okay, it's fine. I mean, judge around here. But have a good one. Fusion, how you doing? And hope you're enjoying your breakfast, buddy. Atheline, how you doing? You're the problem. Yeah, no, Ryan's correct. You're definitely a problem. You're not the problem. You're not the problem. You're one small problem of many. You don't worry. Most of us are. Don't worry about it. Well, not me, obviously. I am perfect. Almost kept a straight face. But yeah, Ryan, if you have to go to bed, buddy, you go to bed. I hope you're well, though. Yeah, we do miss you, Ryan. But I appreciate you stopping in just at the start here. I know you can't be here for the duration because it's the middle of the night, but you will return to your homeland in a couple of years, and I will still be here, Ryan. I'm going to try and make that commitment to you, sir. That's my earnest desire. I don't know what the future's going to hold. Crazy real-life shizzle may happen between now and then, globally or in my own personal life. But assuming they do not, I will be here, sir. Hey, Ayash, how you doing there? Are you all right, buddy? What's going on? How is your Friday going so far? I guess it's fairly late for you, Ayash. Ryan's in South Korea at the minute. He's going to bed because it's pretty late. But Ayash, I hope you're well, my friend. Guys, what's going on? Where to begin? Oh yeah, okay. I don't need that, but what I do need to do is bring up a bunch of this stuff, which I haven't because I'm silly and utmost professional. I'm sure you all knew this, but I hope you're all doing all right. There we go. That's good. Let me bring this up over here. I'm feeling pretty good today. There we go. Is that all good? And we pull this up. Maybe we'll see something interesting here. Nope, probably not going to. We'll just stick that there. There we go. Anyway. Yo, Gav. How you doing, Gav? There we go. Almost on the flip side. So, Ayash, what are you studying, my friend? My studying days are well behind me. And, yeah, I don't want to say it was a waste of time. So I won't say anything regarding. Yeah. How often do you get down the gym, Ayush? Don't go too crazy, buddy. It's good that you want it, but don't become Ryan. Thank you, sir. Calm yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you. Gift sub. There you go. It's good to maintain some level of physical fitness, and obviously it depends what you're doing. I should turn around and be like studying sports science. And I'm like, okay, well, you go. But you don't need to go crazy. If you're an athlete or, you know, professional fighter or anything like that, then yeah, you probably need to work out every day. But if you're not, and it's just for personal fitness, definitely do it and keep it consistent. Don't force yourself every day, especially if you're not feeling like it. Sometimes it's good to actually rest, despite what some crazy people will say. But people would be crazy. You're fine, are you, Gav? I'm all good. What's up, buddy? Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Fusion. Skip it today. And that's the thing, you know, exertion and recovery. That's why I never beat myself up too bad if I oversleep, or anybody does. Because if you are asleep and you haven't woken up yet, you obviously need that sleep. Your body doesn't sleep if you don't need it. So, you know, you had plans, Fusion. It didn't work out because you obviously needed more recovery. And now you've got to go into work early. So, yeah, you're doing the right thing. You're focusing on what needs to be done. You put it off. Go tomorrow. Go another day. With the amount that you work as well, Fusion, you're burning calories. You're getting some measure of, maybe not cardio. You know, I always felt it do like a long shift in retail. It's tiring. It does drain you. You are burning, you know, energy off. There's no doubt about it. Talking to yourself. I talk to myself all the time. I don't regularly shout to myself though. Fusion, I'll tell you that. It's quite embarrassing. I'll just be like in the kitchen talking, having a hypothetical conversation with somebody else or even myself. And my brother will walk in. He was like, "What? Who the fuck are you talking to?" And I'm like, it's like really embarrassing, but it's the nature of it. 4 or 5 days a week, but you only really do cardio. Nothing wrong with that, Ayush. Some of the healthiest people alive are like hardcore cardio guys. But yeah, you doing that that's superb. 4 or 5 days a week, bud. My God, good on you. Good on you. I respect it. I like that emote there you've got. Lurtsy. I don't know who Lurtsy is, but I do like their emote. That's very nice. They have rainbows for pride. They can have rainbows for whatever you like, Af. But the intention behind the rainbow chocobo is all, you know, what's better than any colors are great. Every color is great in its own right. What's better than any given color? All the colors. So, I mean, it can represent pride if you want it to, but that was not my or a Metapod's intention with it. Dear Gav, yeah, I do wonder about myself sometimes. I'm having like a full-blown conversation, and my brother will walk in and be like, what are you, what are you even talking about? He's like, do you not talk enough on stream? And I'm like, I don't know, seemingly not. Yeah, that's what it is. You constantly with your own thoughts, aren't you, Gav? And it's like a way to, I find, practically articulate what you're thinking. You could like literally put it into, you know, thought word. Obviously, maybe not follow on the deed, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Gav. It's it can help me to think, for sure. It's not my forte. Yeah, it's hard to explain, isn't it? I think I know what you mean though, Gav. And obviously everybody has a different experience or expression of that. Yeah, it is constantly lifting boxes, opening a box, taking stock out, putting it in the place. You like constantly you constantly moving your arms, constantly on your feet, constantly walking around. Yeah, I know it. Fusion. I assume you probably don't have like I assume your station is like on a single floor, but still, yeah. If you do have stairs, you have to run up and down constantly as well. But yeah, just being on your feet all day. constantly walking on your feet and constantly moving your arms, picking things up, opening things, placing things, holding things, moving things, turning. It's shocking. Unless you've worked retail or something very similar, it's hard to wrap your head around, isn't it? Baber, how you doing there, Baber? Are you well? How's your Friday? What's going on? Well, I always have the room so dark. So back there, I don't have very decent lights. My lights are pretty basic. Obviously, you can see me, but the curtain at the back there, you can see just behind me there. If I open that, we quite often get the sun just blazing right through, so you can't. So it suddenly goes from too dark to too bright. I have experimented a few times with having it open anyway, even when the sun's not blaring through. And the general gist of it has been that people they're not really feeling it. They don't like it so much. They just prefer it like this. So, and this works for me. So, yeah. So, this marathon runner, yeah, that did really well and then had a heart attack. I don't know if we're talking about the same one. This was one in London, I think, recently. And this was a dude. It'd be coming up. Yeah. But have a less recent story. There was a guy who was like obsessed with like bodybuilding. He had like almost 0% body fat, and then just died. He basically died because he worked out too much. So like everything in life, everything. There's a balance. Some things, even good things, great things, things that are wonderful for the strengthening of your mind, body, and spirit. If you take any of those things to the nth degree, to the absolute extreme, it is not good for you. Everything is a poison given enough, higher potency or dosage. Balance, folks. So I don't think doing cardio 4 or 5 times a week, though, is bad. That is insanely great for you. But if Ayush was like, no studies, I'm going to do cardio 15 hours a day, every day of my life, and then not do any recovery, not like get enough food, that would be bad. That would be a bad thing to do. But yeah, you got to, everything in balance, everything in moderation. It's messed up, though. Someone's doing something like that, and then they just drop down dead. Red Mage! Root! What? Who's this Root? Who's this? This is a different Root. This is not a Myth Matrix Root. This is there is no Root. It's Wolf, you there as well, buddy. I'm way behind on chat. What is... Surprise, surprise! Look at that. I guess... As people will know who I'm talking to, I'm like, Root. And then people are like, who are you talking to? Is well, not you guys know, but that's a good point, isn't it, Athleen? The original runner of the original marathon was back, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Ath. I trust your knowledge. It was like ancient Greek times. There was like some war going on, some battle between some people, I don't know. And they're like, oi, you bro, we need you to run over there and tell our buddies, take this message, what's going on. And he's like, what? That's 26.5 miles away. And they're like, go, you got to get in a couple of hours, mate. Off you go. That's the original marathon. And he got there in sharpish time, and he delivered his message. But I think that is correct, Af. He then died from the exertion. Quite incredible, wild, right? Damn, you waiting on those, Ryan? You need those, although they lined up. So you're both young. My mum has 2 knee replacements, Ryan, and she got those. God damn, how long? It must have been a while ago now. Mid-50s, and she had to like argue. She had to like fight for it, basically, and make a case. Because they were like, you're in your mid-50s, late 50s, mid-50s. You're far too young to be getting knee replacements. But yeah, some people do need them. Oh, it's terrible, Ryan. My knees are the weakest. They're not so weak that I need them replaced, thank God. But who knows when I'm older? Maybe I will. But I hang in there, buddy. Spinal fusion though, dude. Yeah, no wonder you're jacked up. No, Ayush, that's not rude at all. I field any questions here. I welcome questions. The fact that you thought you might have felt that you were rude there, Ayush, tells me that we're kind of we've got a similar idea of appropriate behaviour and politeness. Because I'll be like, oh, I ask a question. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's not rude at all. We get people who come in here who are like are pretty kind of not either obviously rude or they're just they don't seem to have like a normal kind of socialized understanding of interacting with other human beings. But thank you for apologizing there, Ayush, but that is perfectly fine. You can ask me any question you like. If I feel it's inappropriate, I will say so, but I certainly won't judge you for that, and we'll open discussion. That's what we do here. Elderly neighbour fusion. There you go. That's what you want. Nice and quiet. Baby, I hope you're good. You making food? Your sister visited earlier. Helped bleach your hair. Why not? My friend Mr. Wrong, he's recently bleached his hair. Some of it. It's quite wild. I mean, he's a handsome young man anyway. So I mean, he's going all out. He started growing his hair out like a few months ago, and now he's bleaching it and all sorts of things. I'm trying to feel some sparkles. You can see my sparkles anyway, Root, right? I'm sure. If it was a vampire, Red Mage, I hope you will. Yeah, a ring light. I guess in the far future, the maybe slightly better lighting would be not a terrible idea. I feel like getting decent cams would be a better idea because you can see me well. It's fine. But if you like, if you're trying to focus too much on a particular area, it's kind of, you can see it's a bit fuzzy. You can tell it's like a $10 webcam. I mean, they both served us for 2.5 years very well, so it's not. I mean, that one I have to turn on and off constantly, but don't worry about that. Never mind that. But Wolf, lovely to raid you yesterday. I having a lot of fun with Fortnite. I mean, were I to give Fortnite a go, I mean, there's nothing about that game that looks to me like I wouldn't enjoy it. Honestly. But the time, I don't know. Who knows? The producers decide what we do here. But I hope you're well, Red Mage. Look, it wouldn't let you get me a controller. Look, Root, I might need you guys in the future. I'd rather you didn't get me random stuff, and then when I contact you for an emergency, hey guys, no more Iznib Show. My PC has died. then maybe we'll rally together and do something about that. For now, hold your horses. Root, oh my god, I can't get over your name, Root. It's amazing. Some people want to see my ring though, Gav. And I don't know how what to make of that. But anyway, do some studying, Irish. I will take care, buddy. We'll see you later. There we go. I'm almost caught up here. Ah, you do have an attic you have to climb up to for a little bit of storage, Fusion. Gotcha. Yeah, Scotty knows. Apparently there's no route, but there is only route. We know this to be... we know this to be true. We know this to be true. Heather! How are you doing, Heather? Are you well, my dear? Thank you for being here. How was your Friday so far? Heather, I'm sure you don't mind me mentioning this in front of everybody. You sent me a gift on Steam. I haven't accepted it yet. So the reason for that, Heather, is because while I do not own that game on Steam, I do own that game. I have a very extensive Xbox 360 collection. So I did a little look before I clicked anything. If I decline, it looks like it should give you your money back. it should do that from what my Googling has revealed. So, you know, I'm honored that you want to spend any money on the channel, but I'm not a fan of waste of any kind, certainly not wasted money. So if you're okay with that, Heather, I will decline. That should give you your money back. I don't know how much you spent on it, but even if it was like on sale or cheap, keep that money, and you could use that potentially for something else, for yourself, I would hope. But you could always, if you are trying to chuck it at me or the channel, we can between us think of something else that might be more appropriate and not strictly a waste. So if you have any problems with that, getting your money back, I'll go to bat for you, and I'll have a word with Steam and give them a slap. So I'm going to decline that now. If you're okay with that, Heather, I'm honoured that you would want to gift anything to us here, but I don't want you to waste your money. Let's put that. Pick a game. All right, we will discuss that later then. Okay. I'm going to decline for now. Like I say, if you if you have there we go. That's gone back to you apparently. I'm not totally au fait with Steam. It's like my tertiary gaming platform, so to speak. But I hope you're well anyway, my dear. What a generous gesture. I appreciate you greatly. And certainly never expected or needed. But yes, Fusion, thank you for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm just going to see what you said here. I know you won't hear me responding to you. Yeah, it depends who you ask, Ryan. If middle age is the midpoint between your birth and your death, yeah, it's it's concerning to think about, isn't it? No, it doesn't ruin anyone's day. I've ruined your day. I wish I could. I wish I had magical powers, Ryan. I could sort you out. You need one as well, Gav. Bloody hell. Yeah, steadily in an analytical statistical sense, I believe average life expectancy is going up around the world route, but obviously there's so many of us now, and everyone's situation is different. But yeah, I mean, guys, if I'm like get to 70 and I'm like, oh no, I'm about to die, I'm gonna be pissed off. Wherever I go, I'm gonna be like, excuse me, is that it? I generally looked after myself and I generally did well, and you're only giving me 70. I think I should be getting a refund or something, a partial refund or something. Universe 70. That's gonna be the golden age of the Iznib Show. Come on, 70. We're just getting started. Dude, calm down. So yeah, either way, Ryan, I hope you live a long time and you do get those surgeries you need eventually. Yeah, but that's all that being said. Plenty of people do make it to triple digits, don't they? But it's not common. It's not common at all. It's just very unfortunate. You think this cam is good? It is for a $10 cam, Ryan, for sure. For the OnlyFans. Oh dear. What? I need some ideas or something to even consider that in any serious fashion. So I'm slowly catching up here. Yeah, Fortnite squad maybe. Because you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll not be against it. I guess part of me would be like, oh, maybe I'll actually get into it, and then I don't know. Got woke up in the middle of the night. How do you sleep, Heather? I know you said you were like about your back pain. My sleep's usually not too bad. I slept pretty well last night. I can't complain. Been playing some Sims. Nice. Anyway, Ryan, so if you're still there, you've probably already gone. Sleep well, sir. Thank you for all your support and everything you do. And we'll speak to you very soon. Damn, 9 years ago in a car crash, Gav. Oh my god. Jeez. No doubt. Gav, I didn't know that. I'm just hanging in there, buddy. Got rid of trios route. So you could have a team of 3, and they don't do that anymore. Because when we watched Wolf playing last night, he was with his 2 buddies. And they had a random 4th with them. So it seemed to be like a team of 4, as far as I could tell. That's weird. Why would they do that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, hang around for a little bit at least, Heather. I personally do actually plan on reaching triple digits. I don't know what's going to happen between now and then. What state I would be in even if I got there. Or how close I might get there. But that's my intention. That's the goal I set for myself. Let's have a look. I'm posting some food. I should maybe put it in the food channel. Let me have a look. Oh. Sorry, probably shouldn't. I could play Ryan on stream. Should we play Ryan? This is what you did today. Should we play Ryan on stream? I don't want to play him if he doesn't want me to. Go to bed, Ryan. Do it. Here we go. Let's have a look at Ryan. He's going to show us some food. If I can get my stuff to work properly. Here we go. Beautiful Ryan. Oh, yeah, sorry. It was all jank from previously. Oh, my God. It's food. Oh! Look, it's Ryan, guys. His booty. Beauty, not his booty. I'll see his booty another time. What's he got for us? He got lettuce or something.
Got our lettuce wrap. Spackling of rice.
You look like a professional, Ryan.
Nice hearty chunk of char-grilled meat.
Ow! Meat looks good as well.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, no doubt. We did it all one-handed, bro. A mushroom, do you say?
Chives, onions, kimchi seasoning. Wrap it up like a little baby that it is. I don't want the crunchy part.
Nah, not that one.
Roll it up.
Oh my God. Perfect. Ryan, oh my God. I'm salivating, among other things. That's perfect. Ryan, anyway, go to bed, Ryan. That look good. And also the food as well. Sorry, Ryan. He doesn't mind me flirting with him. Yeah. Right. I wasn't expecting the full swallow there. Bloody hell, Ryan. Sorry, I've got an itchy eye for a second. Damn. Yeah, I was expecting a bite. You're supposed to do it in a single bite. Wow. You just bosh it all in. My God. That's amazing, though. That wasn't it, Gav? Bloody hell. That's amazing, Ryan. I could go for it. I could eat that all day. Oh, yeah. So looking at the picture, it looks like they, you cook the meat yourself at the table. That's what it looks like. Dude, that's amazing. See what was in the t-shirt. They're Care Bears, Death Bears or something. Anyway, you would have choked, Root. I'm not gonna say anything crude about that because I'm not like that at all. Anyway, talking about other things. Let me tell you about this. There's a few of you here right now. I'll mention this again before the time. Let me pull this up. Where are we at? Is this right? It is. Let me show you this. Sorry. I've slightly alluded to this, but I'm now at liberty to reveal it. A week tomorrow, I'm doing a collaboration with another streamer. By the name, you all know him and love him, or maybe it's a love-hate relationship. Bark Ruffalo. Yes, Bark. I'm going to be appearing on Bark's channel with him as his guest. I hope he treats me nicely. But this is Bark we're talking about, so who knows? Let me show you. This is going to be. Let me pull it up here. There we go. Yeah, Heather. Yeah, can we? If anyone's not following Bark, he's a secret streamer. Some people knows he streams and he doesn't. No, some people don't. Well, is that actual our actual Bark Ruffalo? Surely he's got a. Oh, I missed an L. Fucking sort your spelling out is. Sorry, Bark. There we go. That's actual Bark. There we go. So yeah, I don't know if you can you shout out when they're not here. Anyway, anyone who's not following Bark, go click on that because you should be following him anyway because he's awesome. There you go, and also follow Root as well, obviously. As you should. But yes, Root. I collaborate with anyone who reaches out to me, and we sort something out. I have had no messages from you, Root, saying, "Yo, you and me should do a thing together," and also after that, we should do some streaming collaboration. But yes, that's right. Let me show you. He's done a nice little where is it? He's put up a nice little there we go. Look at this. Look at this he's put together. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Look at that handsome devil. Bark's not too bad either. Yeah, we're not really strangers, apparently. How about that? Maybe frenemies. Do you really know your best friend? Oh my god, he's trying to break my heart. Get me in the feels. Yeah, I'm not really his best friend, but we can pretend for a stream. How well do you know your mother or sister or anyone else close to you? We're Not Really Strangers is a purpose-driven card game. 3 carefully crafted levels that allow you to deepen your existing relationships and create new ones. Join Bark and Iznib for a stream of meaningful conversation as we explore the themes of what it means to be human. I am honoured. That is a week tomorrow, next Saturday, 27th of May, 1 p.m. Central Time. So I believe that is 7 p.m. my time. So if you want to hang out with us, Heather, or anyone on our time zone, follow Bark and you will see us there. I'm greatly looking forward to it. In fact, if you're wondering what the hell the actual game is, the card game, it's quite fascinating. He gave me like a presentation link to it. Okay, I don't need to show you all this. Our DM. God, sort your stream of life out. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It's just a stream of gifs at each other, slagging each other off. Mostly. Here you go. I'll drop a YouTube link if you want to have a look what on earth it actually is about. It's quite interesting. Perfect, Heather. 2 very good friends of mine. Yeah, just docs the whole convo. Yeah, me and Bark are like, good job we got each other, Bark, because we've got to put up with all those numpties. No, not at all. Yeah, yeah. Follow the wrong spelling, Bork, as well. Why not? Atheline has got a quiz for us. We'll get on that in a minute. Look, if you want me to be at your wedding, I can do that, Root. I'll do anything for you, pretty much. You just gotta ask. You just gotta ask. But yeah, have a look at that if you want an idea, or don't watch that. Just turn up and just see what. I still need to check in with Bark because you know I can be ridiculous, flirtatious, talking nonsense, cracking jokes, and Bark might want me to like tone it down a little bit. I assume he will want me to be super serious when we get onto the actual, the deep, meaningful conversation. But, you know, he might not want me saying bad words and stuff, but but yes. You're betraying you. Root, what are you saying, Root? I would never betray you, Root. What are you talking about? But yes. So be there if you'd like to be there. I will be there, obviously. No, you don't have to be there. Obviously, you guys are not used to seeing me on a Saturday, usually. But that's where I will be, once off. If it goes well, I would love to see, if he wanted to. I don't know, I'm not trying to paint into a corner. I'd love to see Bark asking other people to do the same thing, be involved. Or maybe, I don't know how the game works. Like, the repeated questions might be, like if you get a bunch of insight into Bark on one stream with one person, you don't necessarily need that same insight into him again at a different time. But from what I can see, the way the questions are worded, it's like you have a range of options of how to answer them in a way. They'd be like, you know, tell me. I don't know if this is a question, but like one example, tell me one of your greatest moments in life. Well, you know, there's not just one, is there? You can think through your life and think of awesome things or bad things or whatever the question may be. So we shall see. Anyway, fair enough, Root. You go do that. We'll see you back later. So yeah, look out for that. Anyway, I will obviously mention that again before the time. I'll mention it a couple of times next week, and I'll probably post it on Twitter or whatever. In fact, I could probably pop it in the Conflux. I'm sure he wouldn't mind that. Probably. Rarely do I use the self-promo channel. Okay, I need to click on the right thing here. Show you live how it is. I didn't put that in as a link. I'm a pain in the ass. Oh, let's. Oh, there's always something, isn't there? There was something, folks. Sorry. Discord, however awesome it is, sometimes it's a bit of a pain in the ass as well. Why is it not posting that as a link? I wonder if don't know. Just do that in there. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anyway. We'll see you back in a minute, Heather. Right, let's see. Atheline has got a quiz for us. Let me have a look at what this is, Af. Statistical which character personality quiz. Now, characters of what? Oh. Interesting. Right, it says there's different versions apparently, and the standard version says it can take 3 minutes. Okay, that's 36 questions apparently. There's an exhaustive one which is 140 questions. I think we'll probably have to just do the standard one. It doesn't say standard either; it says recommended as well. So yeah, thank you, Af. Let's look at this. And I'll start telling everybody about it. Let's put it up on the screen now. Right, okay, let me down there. Okay, that works. Let me budge over here. Get some H2O as well. Here we go. Statistical which character personality quiz. Interactive personality quiz that will match you to fictional characters from a large database based on similar descriptions. So we've done a few. Oh my god. Which Final Fantasy character are you? Which Final Fantasy Tactics job are you? We did Dragon Age as well, didn't we? Which Dragon Age character are you? So this is like similar to that, but it's not one specific game or fandom. It's far more broad ranging. So I assume the characters it's pulling from the database are kind of main characters of main fandoms. For example, I imagine one example, you'd probably have a couple of Star Wars characters in there that are of certain archetypes. So, for example, one of the characters in this database may be, say, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, Yoda. But it's probably, because it's broad, it's probably not got too many other Star Wars characters within the database, if that makes sense. For example, Lord of the Rings, you might have, like, Gandalf, Frodo, I don't even know the other Lord of the Rings characters. Terrible. Sauron's a bad guy. I don't. God, it's been a while. But they won't have like all the characters unless. And I mean, the fact it's only 36 questions suggests that it can't be too many. So I assume it's going like that. It's picking out a few characters from, like Batman might be in there, Superman might be in there, but it's not going to have like every single bad guy of Batman, if that makes sense. Way, there he is, back. Oh, there we go. He answered my question. Can swear, but still. Okay, well, I'm not gonna. I don't. You know me, Buck. I don't purposely swear. Right. Okay. I plan to take it seriously, Buck, but I didn't know whether I didn't want to like break the vibe of your channel because I'm a guest on your channel, so I have to behave myself. I didn't want to like, if you're asking a serious question and I'm, like, making light of it. But obviously, it might be, sometimes it's appropriate to crack a joke. I'll try and be on my best behaviour. But the final thing I'll say, Buck, is just, it's your channel, buddy. You're in charge. If you feel I'm not... If you need to check me live, do so, buddy. I've tried to be considerate of everyone at all times, you know that, but... Sometimes I might get a little bit, I can get a bit overexcited or a little bit loud or a little bit frivolous when I should be a bit more serious, or I can, whatever. You just keep me in check. exactly what Skoy said. There we go. Yeah, of course you do have lots of stories, young man. Kick him off. Aff! I'll kick you off in a minute. If that's this, there's no innuendo related to kicking off, unfortunately. Anyway, so here we go. Let's see what it says. Perfect. I know you will do wonderfully. And again, thank you so much, Bark, for the opportunity. I'm looking forward to it. If I get unruly, he's gonna take me in hand, folks. You had to do dishes. Bloody hell, Heather. My time perception is so wildly off because I just jibber jabber so freely and lengthily. Or you did your dishes super quick, Heather. It could be either. It could be a slight combination of both. But anyway, yes, feel free to do this quiz with us if you like, Heather. So yes, when the creator of this website would tell people that he published personality tests on the internet, people would usually ask him if he meant that he worked at BuzzFeed on their which character. And we've done a couple of those, haven't we? And I've explained it did not, and he'd never been very interested in that style of test. These quizzes are very fun, as evidenced by their extreme popularity, but they are not that meaningful. Two people who get the same result on a typical example of these tests don't necessarily have much more in common than two randomly paired individuals. So for the longest time, this website had not one character match personality quiz, but I guess it was inevitable because here is an attempt at a slightly more scientific but still silly. Which character are you? Right, yeah. And to the extreme example is when we did the Final Fantasy one, and we were like, there's only 3 answers to this. There's only 3 possible outcomes. This is kind of frivolous. While, of course, the concept of trying to associate yourself with a personality test with fictional characters from various fandoms is silly, it seems like these guys have taken the concept as seriously as you can. So presumably there'll be no silly, meaningless or throwaway questions in this. Part of me wonders if we should just do the full version, F. James, how you doing? Yeah, I'm like that as well, Heather. Got to get them out, the dishes out of the way as quickly as possible. Yeah, exactly, Bark. You get to see the real Bark. That's far more exciting than me being there, folks. You get to see Bark. How you doing today, James? I mean, anyway, this test was created by getting more than 3 million volunteers. What? That's a lot of bloody research. 3 million people to describe characters on a variety of different objective-based scales. This created a database of descriptions of 2,000 characters. A user's self-ratings are compared against these profiles and the closest matches found. I would hope that it would give you other close. So if you like, say, I won't, because I'm not one could have. But if it was like, yeah, you're 99% similar to Batman. Okay, great. But I would want to know like the next 4 or 5 other characters that we were almost similar to. Maybe it'll tell us. A user's self-ratings are compared against these profiles and the closest matches together. The documentation on how this quiz works and was developed can be found here. We'll just we don't need to do the research on it. There's also a peer report version, which addresses the biases of self-report, and a version for couples. Wow, I think you've outdone yourself today, Af. Some of them you have been a bit, and I think one we got a repeat. This might be the quiz of quizzes right here. Done well, Af. What is going on, urchins? You had to break up a fight. That, knowing your history, James, that's a little bit That must have been a little bit trauma-inducing, almost, maybe. And a kid, a random, is that, I assume that's another unrelated incident, some kid fainted on you. Wow. What even? Where are you working at the minute? You working in some school? Did I miss this, James? You can tell me all about it tomorrow. Tell me all about it tomorrow. You can tell us all about it now if you like. But definitely, if you don't, tell me all about it tomorrow. So yeah, this seems fascinating. The test is made of pairs of objectives with the slider between them. For each pair, you must indicate by dragging the slider to where they fall on the spectrum between them. Okay, I guess the slider's tiered, as opposed to an infinite degree slider. I don't know. This test is adaptive, and you can select how many questions you want to do using the version. Median time, yeah, we don't worry about that. It's not going to... Participation. The interactive program is provided for entertainment and informational use only, of course. Should not be used as a psychological advice or a screening tool of any kind, and comes without guarantee of fitness for any particular purpose. You do this test and you're like, guys, I'm Batman. Look, here's my evidence. No need for that. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's why the kid fainted, though, James, but I don't know, a fight kicking off. Because at least it wasn't a street fight. Guys, I'm half, this sounds quite serious. I'm half tempted to do the full version. Okay, everyone who's here right now paying attention, you can decide. We're gonna have a vote which version. 'Cause, obviously, it's gonna take a while to get through 36 questions. Although each question is 2 descriptors, which are opposites to each other, and you just slide between the 2. Like, you know, if you're like honorable, dishonest, you just slide where you think. So it's not really so much a question where I'm going to speak on everything as much. So it won't take as long as sometimes, but it seems like a lot kind of like serious. But you know, some of you might be into this. Some of you might would prefer to do the shorter version and just get on with Witcher. The Witcher sooner, but that's it. We can do this all day. We can do this all stream if you want. There we go. Please vote if you are inclined to. Do you want it long, or do you want it girthy? I mean, shorter. Yeah, we could. It probably won't take as long as some of the others, because it's not like some of the other questions of the quizzes we've done now for like, imagine this hypothetical scenario. Would you do this? Or would you do this? Or would you do this? Or would you... And then I'm talking for 20 minutes about each potential outcome. So it wouldn't take as long, but I mean, they call the 36 question version the recommended version. But there is a comprehensive version, which is 140. So surely that would give you a more, by definition, it would give you a more accurate result by their own standards. Because it wouldn't exist otherwise, would it? So you guys vote on that. You can chuck in a few points if you care strongly one way or another. I'm going to step out for a minute, and we'll come back. Yeah, you don't need to do that. Well, you can't vote for it, Af. Vote for the long version with any number of points you want to put to it. Off you go. You got like about a minute. I'll be right back. Someone clicked on the wrong thing there. You don't need to see that. One of these days, something is going to pop up on stream, and I might get in trouble for it. Not. Hopefully not. We'll see. But if no one knows about it, it's fine. Unlike Scotty, who does like it long and will never get in trouble. Why? Because he's over 9,000. No, you didn't. Don't worry. There was no. It wasn't anything like that. Thank God. That would be a problem. It was. Oh yeah, let me just do that for a second. It was. Dude, it's just my dashboard. You guys don't really see that. There we go. But yes, I hope your meeting goes well, Bark, and I'll speak to you very soon, buddy. Okay, we want to. Here we go. Flexy goodness. Damn, 58th. Thank you, Sky. I appreciate it. Gotta hit the jibber jabber, the jibber jabber spot. Yeah, I mean you do, don't you? Where's my poll gone? It's disappeared. No, I'm just trying to create a new one. I'm just trying to find the previous one. It's already on there, apparently. There we go. There we go. The majority like it long, as you say, Af. We're sorted. I mean, it's shocking how, you know, we're all fully engaged with, most of us, our sexuality in various ways is a thing that most of us at least think about a lot. Yeah, we don't really, most of the time, it doesn't really get discussed. I don't have any problems with it. Obviously, you can't be showing certain things on the stream. But anyway, here we go. Exhaustive. 140 questions. Let's go. Do it along with us if you like, guys. Oh, where do you fall on this spectrum? So let me check the slide. Oh, it is literally an infinite slider. Oh, it gives you a percentage. It changes to the percentages. So it's, you got 100%, divide it between these two things. So writer and reader. I like to make notes, and I like the idea of creative expression, but I'm definitely more a reader than a writer. Definitely. So I'll give myself 10% on writing. I'm not terrible. I do like to get things down, like thoughts and ideas, whether that's typed or handwritten. Sloppy or fussy. Now, if that's in like the way certain things should be, appearance, things like that, definitely more fussy. But I can be kind of sloppy with some things. I'm not going to be exact on these percentages, but it's probably something like that. Dispassionate or romantic? This varies. Now, if we're talking about romance in the sense of one-on-one romantic love, I could definitely be considered dispassionate in that regard. But as like in regards of like being an idealist, I can probably this question. I can probably get rid of this box a little bit. Hang on. There we go. We don't need it taking up the whole screen, do we? Okay, we'll stick it at the top there so we can still see chat. No worries. No worries, Heather. We'll see you soon, my dear. I hope you feel better soon. Get at me if you need anything. Yeah, let's sit here a bit. There we go. Because it really varies. I like, in terms of being an idealist and having romantic ideals. I'm not talking about sexual romance. I would say, yeah, I have. If it was dispassionate and passionate, then it definitely would up here. But let me go for about that. It really depends where we're at. Traditional or unorthodox? It depends what we're talking about. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are. So I guess I've got to go where I feel. Some things are definitely tried and true and should be stuck with. Especially if it's something you've established yourself. Well, thank you, Heather. I appreciate that, my dear. But generally, in my way of doing things is not the way other people do things. So I think I'll crank that up there a bit. Dramatic or no nonsense. I mean, should it be 100%? No, if I'm honest, I can get a little bit dramatic sometimes about certain things. Let's leave it a few percent. I like to pride myself on my no nonsense attitude, I feel. Hey, Slick Mick, how you doing, buddy? You're untraditionally orthodox, or even traditionally unorthodox. How you doing, sir? I hope you're well. That makes sense to me. Leader or follower? Not really for me to say. I don't mind following someone who inspires me. But usually, I try to go be more of a leader. And be like, we need to get this done. So let's go and do this. Whether people follow or not, that's neither here nor there. I try to. Like, if there's any situation pops off, like if there's a zombie apocalypse, whether I know what I'm doing or not, I'm going to start being like, yo, we should do this, folks. We should do X, Y, or Z. I'm not going to be hanging around looking to somebody else to tell me what to do, because I'm like, these guys don't know any better than I do. I don't think that makes me a leader. What's that there? Oh, Jukebox Hero. I don't know that. Yeah, so I'll probably say leader. Popular or rejected? I think I'm going to just leave that in the middle. Honestly, 50-50, because I'm seem to be popular to you guys. When I look back at my previous life, I feel it's just essentially been rejection after rejection. I'm, for various reasons. Hippie or militaristic? Again, I'm going to go dead center on this. I believe greatly in a lot of the ideals of both sides of that spectrum. Touchy-feely or distant? Yeah, I mean, unless I'm doing sexy times for somebody, I'm not touchy-feely. I'll give you, I'll fist bump you, I'll give you a hug when we're bros, but if you're like, let's hold hands. I don't want to hold your hand. There's no reason I want to do that. And then, the worst, my first girlfriend, every time we had sex, she'd be like, we've had sex. I've come and you've come. So, sorry, if this is crude for anyone. Now we must hug in our naked, clammy sweatiness. I'm like, no, let's please not do that. I don't want to do that. And she'd be like, you have to. You're my boyfriend. I'm like, sort your life out, love. I can be, though. I can be, but I think it's probably something like that. Chatty or reserved? It would definitely be more reserved when I was younger. I'm definitely more chatty now. But it really depends on the situation. If I'm in a place where I'm just trying to do something, go somewhere, I'm not like if we're going to a store, I'm not trying to start a conversation with the cashier. I'm going to say hello and thank you. But of course, with streaming, I want to talk to you guys a lot, but it depends on the situation. Let's crank that up a little bit towards the chatty. Competitive or cooperative? I definitely can be competitive, but I definitely prefer to be cooperative. So I'm going to give it a little bit on the co-op side there. Vague or precise? Again, depends what we're talking about. You reject my notion of unpopularity. Oh, thank you, Slipmick. I appreciate that. I mean, talking about philosophical concepts and the nature of reality, that can get vague because we often don't have precise explanations of stuff. But in terms of functioning in this reality and trying to understand this reality, you need precision. You need science to get things done. And that's data. That's experimentation, obtaining data. Which I definitely believe in. You have to be precise. Things need to be exact. I feel. But a little bit of vagueness. Like I like to play around with vagueness. So let's crank it up there, but we'll leave a bit. Independent or codependent? This is a kind of wild one. In practical terms, I'm probably very codependent. If I didn't have the practical support within society of my brother and my mother, I may even just like literally be a homeless person who is also a drug addict and a petty criminal, with no Iznib Show or no nothing. I feel like I'm not good at being independent in a practical sense. Now, in independence of spirit, personal sovereignty, the ability to self-actualize myself in the existence of the universe and be like, yes, I am an individual entity that is very much independent of, hit me with your mental or physical or philosophical proposition. It's not a problem. I can deal with that individually. Yo, Doc, how you doing? No doubt. Where have you been? Where have you just come back from? I hope you're well. So I don't know. That's two different ways of looking at it. So I'm just going to leave that 50-50. Honestly. Because it's like this different ways of looking at it. If there's that are practical, they'd probably be way up here. Mental, it'd probably be like way over here. So it's not asking either way. I'm just going to leave it in the middle. Coordinated or clumsy? You went to Vienna for 7 days? Damn, dog, that's amazing. Was that, are you going? Was that a last minute thing? Or was, you don't tell me all ins and outs of your life, obviously. Amazing. How was it? But it was good, right? No doubt. But yeah, anytime you go away somewhere and get back, sometimes wherever you've gone, I find, however wonderful and amazing it is, the best bit is coming home. It's like it's just I'm very mentally tired, physically tired from all that travel, I find. Now, I can certainly be clumsy. I've spilt drinks and stuff on the stream. You've all seen me do it. I sometimes get food down my shirt, like when I'm eating. Not often, not as bad as when I was a kid. But in terms of like hand-to-eye coordination, video games are not. I mean, I joke about being a terrible gamer, and I'm certainly not elite compared to some like hardcore gamer gods. But I can. Hand-to-eye coordination, it's pretty on point. I also feel I'm very particular with like my workouts. I try to be very conscious of my form with everything I'm doing. Doesn't mean it's perfect, but I do try to be conscious of it. So I guess I could say I'm coordinated to some degree. Yeah, we'll probably leave it at that. Roughly 70 to 30. Outdoorsy or indoorsy? Again, this is a very subjective one. Now, the idea of being out in the middle of nowhere in nature, fresh air, the elements, you know, camping. I've been camping hundreds of times throughout my life, and I like it. I like being out there. But I won't deny I like being inside. You know, home comforts and that, creature comforts. Yeah, I like having a shower. I like having a bed. I like having central heating. I like having a fridge and a freezer. They're all, you know, and I don't go out that often. I guess it's because all my work and play involves being sat at my computer. How to split this one though, I wonder. Oh, did you? I'm sorry to hear that, dog. Cramped bed and tiny pillow, hard mattress. On all of that on a fast-moving train. What? So you're sleeping on? Oh, you went over on the. You travelled there and back on the sleeper train. My God, I've never been on a train that you sleep on. That's wild, though. I like often fantasize about the idea of it. Well, I hope you're feeling better soon, anyway, dog. I'm gonna take it up a little bit to the outdoorsy, but not much. Like if a bunch of us got dumped out camping somewhere, I'd feel very comfortable compared to your average person. I feel, even though obviously I'm very comfortable being indoors and there's creature comforts. I think that seems appropriate to me. Giving or receiving? Okay, so I mean, if we're just being perfectly honest, as I do try to be with you guys all the time, it's wonderful to give someone a gift and get their reaction. But if I'm perfectly honest, what is going on there psychologically? I'm giving someone, and that's something, and that makes me feel good. I feel good, so that's like it's almost like you're doing something for yourself. And there's certain other things that are, you know, I'm not gonna pretend otherwise here, folks. I'll be honest with you. There's probably something like that. Probably at least that. Let me be extra honest. There we go. Reasoned or instinctual? Interesting. Damn, dog, that's crazy. What? So it was delayed and you missed the train you were supposed to get, the train that only goes once a week? What the hell, dog? Oh my God. It sounds like the whole thing has been a bit of an ordeal, honestly. Damn. Well, I hope it was still worth it. Right, reasoned or instinctual? Again, both. This is just on my worldly being of the universe, obviously. Reason and logic trumps all, but there's definitely been situations where I've got an instinctual vibe, and I've kind of like dismissed it and been like, no, that's just that's there's no reasonable reason to go with that feeling. That's just a feeling that, you know. And it turned out my instinct was exactly right, and I should have ignored reason, and I should have gone with my instinct. That's happened many times throughout my life. Now, so I trust my instinct a bit more nowadays. Now I'm older, but for the most part, are they? I'm going to leave it in the middle. I like the ideal of reasoning over instinct, but I don't think you can dismiss instincts at all. There you go. Okay, so it was worth it. It was worth it in the long run. Imaginative or practical? Oh my god, this is I like to think I'm very imaginative, but also very practical. Like, yeah, I'm gonna leave this in the middle as well. Hygienic or gross? Yeah, definitely more on the side of hygienic, but maybe I'm gross in some ways. I mean, I shower every single day. You know, brush my teeth every single day. But I mean, I'm not like meticulous about keeping my rooms clean and stuff. I do it when I feel it needs it, but I'm not super meticulous. So that seems some about appropriate. Stubborn or accommodating? Yeah, I try to be accommodating, but my god, am I stubborn? That seems about right. Maybe not that bad. Maybe not that severe. Orderly or chaotic? Yeah. I'm going to crank this up here. I'm not a fan of chaos. Some people like chaos. They like the unknown. They like things just being all wacky and like whatever else. You know, some people even describe their streams, their Twitch channels. Oh, it's chaos. Okay, that's great. Enjoy. I don't. I like chill. I like order. I like things to be in their place. Not new world order. Just regular order. And I'm not here to judge people who like the chaos. But I guess in my way of looking at it, the universe is by its nature chaotic. Our job here as sentient beings is to try to establish some measure of order in that chaos to make our own existences more meaningful, worthwhile, and enjoyable. That's my thought on it anyway. I'm gonna go full order. Smug or sheepish? I can be smug if I feel I'm correct about something. And it's proven right. I can, you know, I might not say it, but I can essentially take the attitude of, ha, told you so. I knew I was right, kind of thing. I don't like to be a dick about it, of course, obviously. But I don't feel I'm sheepish at all. Not really. Maybe shy in some regards, but I guess we'll crank it up to probably about that. Thick-skinned or sensitive? This has got to be like way up here, I think. I don't misunderstand. I'm not insensitive. You know, you can definitely say things that hurt my feelings, but I don't feel at this point in my life there's anything that anybody can say or do to me that's going to like emotionally upset me, so to speak. Like someone could like do something like physical or you know, financial or whatever, and like trying to damage me personally or my resources or something. But I'm so used to being, you know, the amount of derision and verbal abuse from every direction I've received throughout my life. I'm like, there's nothing you can say that's gonna like bring it on. You know what you got is like try and hurt my feelings. Good luck with that. But I'm not, you know, I am sensitive a little bit. I'm not. But yeah, I'll say I'm pretty thick-skinned. Am I blessed or am I cursed? If you'd asked me this is when I was younger, I'd probably say I feel I was cursed. I'm pretty damn blessed. But I'm going to rank it up to there because we've all got something that niggles at us. This in the back of your mind. This, you know, this kind of bothers you about certain things. You're like, oh, this isn't the way it should be. But I feel pretty damn blessed to be here. I didn't get to choose this. And when I was younger, I felt like, I didn't get to choose this. Now, I'm older, I feel like, I didn't get to choose this. Let's make the most of it. What are we doing now? We're talking about animals. About what you said, zero context, permanent confusion. Yeah, and each their own, Doc. And if that's what they were leaning into, you know, they feel, some people feel perplexed about reality. They don't know what, none of us know what's going on. But they kind of like, some people can lean into that. And that's fine, and I respect that. As long as it doesn't turn into nihilism. I'm not a fan of that. But yeah, I'm the opposite, Doc. I need context for everything. I desire it for sure. Kangaroo or dolphin? I don't know what to say about that. So kangaroos, obviously land animals. And they're pretty hardcore. They beat the shit out of each other, and they're pretty savage. You can eat their meat. I believe I have had kangaroo before now. I don't really remember what it was like, though. Dolphins, obviously, you know, one of the, you know, after humans, I think dolphins and chimpanzees are considered like the most intelligent creatures on the planet. But dolphins, while I've heard stories of dolphins saving human beings from drowning, I've also heard that dolphins will, if you're a male dolphin, will murder a female dolphin's kids just to make her want to breed again. And then they're like dolphins are gang rapists, apparently. There've also been rare instances of them trying to rape humans, which is wild to think about. And it's like, you know, everyone's like, no, dolphins are great. No, they'd be all rapey, apparently. I haven't researched this, but this is just what I've heard. I'm not only am I going to just not next this questions, I'm going to skip this because I don't feel that a question being like, which of these animals are you more like? If animals pop up where I feel like some kind of significant association one way or another, we'll skip it. I guess we'll leave it in the middle. Because 50-50, I guess is kind of like a non like factor, isn't it? I believe dolphins are more rapier than kangaroos, at least. I'm just gonna leave it in the middle because I don't have a strong association with either kangaroos or dolphins. Moody or stable? I don't think I'm moody at all. I think all things considered, I'm very stable. I don't get moody in almost any situation. I have problems, but if I have a problem, I'll sort it out. Idealist or realist? Yeah, you've got to be real. But I don't know. I'm going to have to crank this up this way a little bit. I'm a dreamer. Sweet dreamer, folks. That's me. I believe in an ideal. I do want it to come to pass. It will probably never come to pass, but I can't help wanting it and thinking about it. I am, in a practical sense, trying to be a realist, but I like an ideal. Disorganized or self-disciplined? Not as self-disciplined as I should be. But compared to the average, very much so, it seems. I could use some more self-discipline. I don't know, slightly. In some regards, I'm slightly disorganized, but almost, yeah, rarely. I try to keep things in order. Accurate or off target? Well, there's no point in being off target, right? You have to be accurate in every regard. I don't even know what it means. Off target. It's pointless to be anything other than accurate. I guess nobody likes the guy who's like, you hear something and they go, oh, actually, let me tell you actually how that is. You know, it depends what you're talking about. If it's something of significance, then you might need to, but otherwise, yeah, so I'll tone it down slightly because I'll try not to be that guy. Harsh or gentle? I can be harsh, for sure. I don't think you should be unpleasant to people, but you should tell people how it is. But this, you know, this is a time to go softly, softly, and I can do that when it's necessary, I feel. But yeah, I'm more likely to be harsh. Lover or fighter? That's the eternal one, isn't it? I think I'm going to have to leave this 50-50. Because I feel I'm neither fully one nor the other. I have had, you know, I've got experience with both. And I've had moments of absolute triumph with both. But, I guess it's asking what you are, not what you want to be. I guess I want to be this. But I guess I'm probably more like something like that. In reality, it's a shame. Anyway, flexible or rigid? Excuse me. So with my schedule and stuff like that, I do like to be fairly rigid. I guess I am slightly more on the rigid side. I have my own way of doing things, which is not necessarily the best way of doing things. But I don't... Sometimes I'd rather fail doing things my own way than succeed doing things a given way. We'll go with that. A bit more on the rigid there. Adventurers are stuck in the mud. I feel like stuck in... Where did I get these descriptors on? Stuck in the mud. Well, nobody wants to be stuck in mud unless you're having a mud wrestle or something. Or like a mud bath. You know, slap some mud on your skin. I hear this is kind of good for you, potentially. I mean, I'm quite adventurous in the sense of... trying, like, wacky food. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna just put it up a little bit for adventurous. I guess I'm stuck in my own ways in some measure. Judgmental or accepting? Yeah, I guess we all struggle with this. I like to do my best to understand that everyone is just trying to survive and nobody has to be here and everyone's trying to do the right thing. Not everyone, some people, most people. But I do feel that there are some behaviors by some human beings that are entirely reprehensible and it cannot be justified. And I will judge those people. And there's going to have to be a higher power stepping in to have a word with me or this person, you know, to preside over the judgment and keep me in check, or I will probably judge certain people until the end of time. But I do try to be accepting. I wonder if it's in the middle. Yeah. Playful or serious? I think you have to be playful. I'm mostly serious. You got to be on the side of playfulness. I think I am. Focused or absent-minded? No, I try not to be absent-minded. I do have my moments. But I try to be very focused in everything we do. Whatever I'm doing. Vulnerable or armored? Yeah, I am self-defensive. Probably something like that. I can be vulnerable, but I try very hard not to be. Whether that's a good thing or not, I don't know. Good manners or bad manners? Give me your good manners, 100%. You take your bad manners and jog on with them. Entrepreneur or employee? Well, in some way, being doing, you know, a Twitch channel is entrepreneurial in the vaguest sense of the word. However, you know, I've always been at work. I've always worked for other people. Um, it's it's it, it's hard to work for yourself in some ways. I don't like being done what I don't like to be told what to do. Not in terms of, oh, here's the workload and this is what needs to be done, but people throwing their weight around, people on a power trip. I rebel against that hard. But working for oneself or working for others, it does come more naturally to me and has done to work for others, I guess. On time or tardy, as in late. Now, before all you start popping off. It depends what it is. I mostly like to be on time. But I guess I do have moments of, like, on stream, I'm supposed to be at 2 o'clock every day. And the fact of the matter is, more often than not, you know, Red Mage, I know. If I had, when I was working various jobs, I would never turn up late. I would never turn up late for work. But with streaming, obviously, I guess I'm literally working for myself. We'll put it there. So it's a little bit skewed, but it's not like all the way up there. Sweet or savory? Both. Next. Active or slothful? I don't like being slothful. I like to be, whether you're active with your mind or your body, I always have to be doing something. Always something's going on. I'm not just sitting around. Every minute of every hour of every day, I am on a mission. I have a goal. So I'd definitely say I'll crank it up a bit more, even active. Flawed or perfect? Well, obviously, folks, obviously, I am Iznib. I am 100% perfect. No, I'm flawed. We're all flawed. But we're all perfectly perfect as well. We're all exactly where we were supposed to be, maybe. I want to just leave it 50-50. Spiritual or skeptical? I'm right up here now, in my own way. It's hard for me to explain what that means, but that's where I'm at. Iznib the Immaculate. You're sometimes late from working from home, are you, Red Mage? It happens, buddy. It happens. Confident or insecure? I think I've got to do that. Whether my confidence is founded or not, I don't know. Probably not in some regards. But my confidence isn't an act, and I've earned it. It depends what the situation is. Practical stuff out in the real world, I'm a bit insecure about that kind of stuff. And in fact, like if, you know, if I had to jump on a plane and travel around the world on my own, that might be a bit of an issue. So we'll turn it down slightly. But one-to-one interactions between me and another human being, that is where I feel I thrive. In my own way. I don't know what other people's perception of that is. It's going to go 90, I'm confident, I think. Dominant or submissive? Yeah. Again, whether I actually am or not, that's how I feel. And we're not even talking about sexy stuff, but if we were, that... Anyway, moving on. Handy and can't fix anything. So we're talking about practical repairs of stuff. I'm honestly more over this way. Now, I think, what could I repair? Yeah, like, even the idea, for example, with my problems with my controllers I've had in recent months, I don't know how to take them apart and fix them, or cobble, like, the parts of several into one working one. And I could even, in theory, presumably, watch YouTube videos or something to learn how to do that. I don't even have the desire to do that. It's not something that kind of speaks to me in any way that I want to take the time to do that. unlike, say, someone like Scotty, who, you know, fixing things, taking things apart, mechanical or electronic, doing stuff with them, repairing them, refurbishing things, fixing things, that's like definitely in his wheelhouse. It's not mine at all. I think we should crank it up there, honestly. Artistic or scientific? In terms of imagination, I like to think I have some kind of artisticness. But artistic versus scientific, I think it has to be like what? Something like that. Have a little speck in there, maybe. Yeah, Red Mage Elden Drift. I know, tell me about it. Shy or bold? Nowadays, we're probably looking at that. I don't feel shy anymore. Oh, you certainly used to. Forward or repressed? Yeah, fairly forward as well. Well, depends what it is. Like, if I'm not just gonna like try and hit on a young lady. Because I'm too repressed. I'm not gonna. I guess I'm not scared of being rejected consciously, but unconsciously, I think I must be. So in that regard, but in every other kind of endeavor, you know, in kind of like group situation, I don't mind being the one to speak up. I don't mind speaking for the group. Or taking charge, or being like, yeah, we're doing this. Or who wants to go first? I'll stand up. I'll go first. I don't give a shit. Someone's got to go first. Might as well be me. I think no shizzles were given. In that regard. Right, yeah, Red Mage. This is a bit of a weird thing going on at the minute. Yeah. If you're at the gym and you just go up to a random hot lady and you're like, hey, I'm not trying to be weird or creepy, but the reason I'm talking to you is because I am sexually attracted to you, and I'm trying to initiate a conversation that may lead to, you know, just testing the waters, if that could even be a possibility. And then that could get you arrested nowadays. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, exactly. It's a sensible survival technique, isn't it, Red Mage? You have to monitor your own behavior depending on the company you're in. Now, you guys see me on the channel. I act a certain way. I am who I am. This is like the truest version of me. I can't run around the world or the town or life acting and speaking and like I do here on the Iznib Show. I can't, because people are not going to get it. People are going to misunderstand. They're going to react badly. You know, and even in the sense of what you think up here, you can't let that out into the world, because it could, in theory, get you in trouble. Right, yeah. Right, yeah, exactly, yeah. So there's definitely some measure of repression for certain things. It's like a survival tactic, but I would say for most things I'm fairly forward. Well behaved or mischievous? I do act like I'm mischievous, but actual mischief? No, I think I should be well behaved, and I think other people should be well behaved as well. Now, we can have a debate and a discussion on what good behavior is, but whatever we agree on, I'm going to say you should be doing it. 50-50 for you, Red Mage. All right. Tired or wired? I do, often when I wake up in the morning, I'm just like, oh, I'm just so tired. I'm always tired. But I feel tired on like a base level in my physical being. But I'm mostly full of energy and raring to go for whatever is going on. I wouldn't say what I've wired is the exact word, but so yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Passive or assertive? Depends. Mostly assertive for the most part. It depends what is going on. Neat or messy? Again, much prefer neat. Not perfect, though. Creative or conventional? Hard to say in what regard. Certainly some things. could go either way. I'm going to probably just leave that 50-50. Patient or impatient? I'm very patient. I'm even inclined to put that at 100. If I feel the emotion of impatience, I'm stopping and taking a look at myself and being like, oh, why are you being impatient about this? There's no reason for that. It doesn't serve you. I'm very analytical about... To me, patience is literally the greatest virtue. Maybe the only other one that comes close is honesty. Honesty as well is up there. But if you have absolute patience, you are set up to... You're setting yourself up with surviving this life in a relatively decent fashion, I feel. Big vocabulary or small vocab. I am quite verbose. I do often use words that are not used in typically used in general conversation, and sometimes even use words even when I don't know the exact meaning of them. I guess that doesn't count because I think that's what it means. 12-year-old mentally, yeah, me too, Red Mage, I get it. But I'm certainly not like an academic. Turn it down slightly. There we go. That I do like to use. You know, we have lots of different words. We should try and use more of them more frequently. Anxious or calm? I can get anxious, but I'm almost always calm. Resentful or euphoric? I don't know how to carry resentment through with me on a day-to-day basis. If I think of certain people from my past who have done me dirty, the emotion of resentment is very present. Maybe hate is too strong. Maybe not for some of them, but in general, maybe hate is too strong. But I'm like, what? I'm just like, why? I have nothing but negative emotion for you, and there's no reason that you did what you did to me. It's just pure selfishness and lack of consideration for your fellow human being. Especially one that you've claimed as a friend. But on a day-to-day basis, I don't feel resentment. Even like, I mean, maybe like the powers that be that are trying, you know, that are running humanity roughshod, doing us dirty as collectively. You know, I do resent them, but I'm not spending time thinking about it. But on the other hand, euphoria. I mean, I would definitely be feeling more euphoric if I had access to more, you know, combustible, inhalable foliages, if you know what I'm saying. Got cantankerous stuck in yeah, space muffins or anything like that. I might be feeling it a bit more. But I don't, and yeah, it's hard. I'm going to leave this 50-50 because I do believe euphoria is at our highest state of being, but there is so much awful things that have happened, are happening, and are going to happen in this world that I can't help on some level feel like angry. It doesn't affect me emotionally, but certain things pop in my head and I do get angry about it. Playful or shy? Yeah, I'm gonna try again. I'm sure we already had something similar to this, but yeah, I'll try to be playful. Fake or real? Now I do have like a little fake laugh, don't I? Like, yeah. It's not fake. That's just my natural reaction. There you go. You said it there. So it's not actually fake. What is there any part of me I fake? No, and when I see, like, I would never, I don't take a selfie anyway, but if I took a picture of myself for any promo or anything, I would purposefully not use a filter. Because to me, I'm like, oh, that's fake. Oh, but you look better, and everyone knows it's there, so it's not deception. I'm not talking about deception. I'm talking about reality. I'm not using a bloody filter on my face or any other part of me. Give me reality or give me death. 100% real, for sure. Natural or mechanical? I feel like food should be natural. I feel like machines should be definitely mechanical. If we're talking about a bridge, I'd rather have, you know, a mechanically constructed bridge than, you know, a naturally forming one. Yeah, you got to be a little fake to survive the fakers. Yeah, and I've suffered from that as well, Red Mage, by being too real. For sure, I get where you're coming from. Yeah, kind of broad, natural or mechanical. What's it? What? Wait. Huh? I like nature, but also very much like technology. It served us very well. Can we get the best of both worlds? I hope one day. Extrovert or introvert? Yeah, we've discussed this before. People assume I'm an extrovert, but I'm not. I'm not going to go into the full details of this. We discussed this previously. I am very much an introvert. We'll about 90-ish. There we go. People are like, no, you're not an introvert. You're very outspoken, and that's not what it means. Introvert and extrovert spectrum is, just to reiterate for anyone who hasn't been here or isn't sure or isn't sure for themselves, is literally and only how social interaction, what does that do to your energy levels? You go out to, you know, you go to a house party, a barbecue, you go out to a nightclub, anything where you've got to do a group interview for a job, any kind of social interaction at all with strangers or even friends, what does that do to your energy levels? If it destroys your energy levels and you're not a fan of it because of that, even if you maybe like the activity or the people, but it tires you out mentally and physically, that means you're introverted. If you're the opposite and an extrovert, you're like, oh, wait, I can't wait to go out tonight and go to the club and hang out and seeing, being surrounded by people and energy and people and lots of people talking at me, and then they're there and they're doing this and doing that. Oh, yeah, I'm so excited for it. It's going to be, yeah, energize me. Woo, yeah, let's go. Then you're an extrovert. This is not anything to do with confidence or shyness at all. I am an extremely confident introvert. You can have people who are the opposite, extremely shy extroverts. They love what I've just described. They want to be surrounded by the people, but they're just like, they're trapped in themselves. They're like, I want to be here doing this, and this feels great, but it's awkward for me to talk to people. It's not awkward for me to talk to people. I just don't want to do it. That makes sense. I do want to do it with you guys, obviously, but no, exactly. They can be. Red Mage, yeah, it's like, you know, if I came to visit any of you guys on the various places in the world, for example, and it's like a big deal, and I would came to your place and we just chill, it would be more happy for me and more comfortable for me if you just let's just stay in and we'll maybe order food in or do this, or if we're nipping out briefly to look at a thing or do a thing, but if you're like, hey, if I get to yours, Red Mage, and I'm like, hey, Red Mage, good to see you. What are we doing? Just gonna play some retro video games And you're like, no, no way. You've come all the way to South Africa. We're going to go out in the town and we're going to do drugs and we're going to get some bitches and we're going to drink this and we're going to run over here and do this and meet my friends, and you meet all my family and you can meet my ex-girlfriend and you do some, I'm going to be like, and we're going to go on a game show and I'm like, and we're going to go to the theme park, and I'm like, no, Red Mage, just calm down, buddy. I'm here to see you. I don't give a shit about all that. I don't know what we're doing with you. I don't know. Af, I'll do whatever you want with honestly. If we get over there, Af, do what you want with me. But yeah, do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Yeah, South African who wants to be a millionaire, and I'm just like, can't leave. No, Red Mage, I'm here to see you. I don't want to do any of that. Does that make sense? So I just I'm introverted. Okay, I am. And I'm pleased to be. Anyway, almost halfway through, Alf, we're getting there. Brave or careful? I can be brave. it depends. If we're talking about love, if we're talking about relationships, I guess I'm very careful. I'm not on the brave side at all. I mean, I guess I'm more on the careful side of things. Generally, because I feel that's logically the correct thing to do. You're not even talking about relationships. And I can be brave when called to be. Like, just step up, best foot forward. Just go with it and see. Just have the strength of will to just whatever may be. But I guess I'm more on the careful side. Let's go mostly careful. It's good to be careful. Open book or secretive? I claim to you guys that I am an open book. You asked me the questions. But of course, everyone has some measure of secret, some kind of their innermost private existence that they do keep to themselves. And I think that is probably for the best for most people. Aside from that, I'm happy to share any information about myself. For the most part, people just ask and I'll tell you. So I'm going to go a strong open book there. Hugs or handshakes? Obviously, a hug is technically more intimate. But for me, it feels like more weird, like having someone's hand put on your hand, and you're like gripping each other's hands. I'm like, what are you touching me there for? It feels a bit more weird. But then again, if it's not actually a friend or a good acquaintance or a family member, you're not gonna like go to a job interview and hug. Boy, how you doing, buddy? Right? Does that make sense? So so it's definitely a hug is more intimate. But like if I met any of you guys, I'll definitely give you a hug. I'm not gonna shake your fucking hand. Or like fist bump even, I guess makes more sense. But yeah, handshakes to me are a little bit kind of a bit weird. Anyway, I'll just go more on the hug side of things. I think intense or light-hearted. I've been told I'm quite intense at times, and I do recognise it myself. But I feel that is the way to be for me, not for everybody. I have moments of lightheartedness, but existence is a serious business. It's very meaningful and important. So let's not fuck around for good or bad. Family first or work first? Huh. I guess my family I consider to be my brother and my mother. And my work I consider to be the Iznib Show. I guess if it came right down to it, I would definitely... Well, I mean, even if we think anyone else I might consider family or any other stuff that I would consider work previously. I guess whoever you consider to be a family, you got to put your family right first. Surely. I think. It's hard to know exactly what this is going for, but yeah. Sheltered or street smart? I'm not street smart. I didn't grow up on the streets. Yeah, I wasn't raised by the streets like some people have, and then some people claim, regardless of whether it's true or not. But I've certainly been places and I can get a vibe of people and areas and situations. Be like, okay, I can't just be walking through here like not paying attention. I need to be keeping the eyeballs on a swivel. Do you know what I'm saying? Or if you like notice somebody and they're over there and you're like, okay, why are you looking at me, buddy? Why are you just hanging around over there? Doesn't necessarily mean I know what's going on. But I could definitely pick up on certain vibes. You know, I don't know how to go and buy drugs or get illegal weapons. I don't know organised criminals and stuff like that. And I don't really want to, but I can tell when things are a little bit iffy sometimes. In situations when other people maybe don't. Flamboyant or modest? I mean, is that not a bit of both? Do I have not fake flamboyancy? just to kind of entertain and present myself in a certain way. But you know, I don't like to aggrandize myself. I guess we'll leave that in the middle. Tense or relaxed? I feel like I'm tense in the sense that I'm pretty much ready to go for whatever needs to happen at any moment. That's kind of what I feel. So I do have a certain amount of literal physical tension in me at all times, which is maybe not good for you, but I guess I would leave this in the middle as well. Workaholic or a slacker? Again, I mean, if you consider... I mean, here's the thing. I could probably get away with just not streaming some days. I could just be like, oh, I'm just not going to stream today. Oh, by the way, the Iznib Show is only 4 days a week now. Or, you know, or whatever. But I pride myself on working hard and working consistently at this. And, you know, even when I was working like retail and various other jobs, I never slacked at all. I was always the hardest worker. And it wasn't because I was trying to like kiss ass or anything. I was just in the mind that I don't really want to be here while we're doing this. But through circumstances, I am here and I am doing this. So the very least that I can do, not for this private company or for this local government, but for my own sense of self-worth and pride, I'm going to do the best damn job and expend the maximum amount of effort I can for my own pride. Now, is that a workaholic? I don't know. I don't think so necessarily. But I've never been at a job where I've dragged my heels or looked to get out of any kind of situation. So I'm probably going to crank that up to that degree. And if it's like a passion project I have, I'm putting all of my energy into it for sure. Open or guarded? I can certainly be guarded. But I like to think I'm mostly open. Gossiping or confidential? Definitely on the confidential side. Any of you can come to me and say, can I tell you something? Please don't tell anybody else. Unless it's like a serious crime or something. Or even if it is, I don't know, it depends what it is. I'm probably, you know, I can keep a confidence. I'm not inclined to go chatting to other people. I've never messaged anyone on Discord and said, oh, did you know what happened about what so-and-so said? Let me tell you about it. I've got too much other stuff to do. Who's got time for gossiping? People haven't got very much going on in their lives, probably. Selfish or altruistic? Probably, honestly, more on the side of the selfish. If I see an opportunity to help somebody else out at no benefit to myself because I feel it's the right thing to do, I definitely will do that. But I do have, I'm going to say selfish. I think that's like too strong of a word. I guess because I've always felt in my own life I'm quite lacking with things that I desire. I've never, on some level, known true satisfaction. And maybe that's true of all of us. I don't know. Ask yourselves that question. But until I experience that satisfaction, I am going to do what is in my own best interests first and foremost. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that is the correct thing to do. Now, of course, if you have an embarrassment of riches, you know, you've got more than you need. You have an abundance that you don't need to meet your own satisfaction. Then you should start turning to altruism. But until I personally get to that point, my focus is on myself, as I believe it should be for the rest of you as well. Oh, Red Mage is horrifying. I mean, I was good at it because I can work hard. I'm not scared of physical hard work, and I had good customer service, like very good customer service, I feel. But yeah, treat it like shit. It's no good. Open or closed-minded? again, I have my own opinions and way of doing things, but I am open to any possibility that this universe presents. As I'm not going to freak out. I'll be like, okay, cool, I'll listen to that. Oh, this is the new reality. Okay, cool. Anyway, moving on. Oh, engineerial or lawyerly? What? What kind of question is this? Are you more like an engineer or are you more like a lawyer? I don't know. Okay, no worries. Have you busted through it, Af? What are your results? Or you want maybe you wait till I get a bit closer. We're just over halfway. That's right. I don't mind. I'm in no rush. Okay, so I guess the idea is being practical and thinking of solutions that are a bit more, I don't know, I think about the word practical, whereas lawyerly is like, you know, more kind of like abstract ideas and arguing or debating points a bit more abstractly. I'm going to just leave it in the middle here, I guess. Self-destructive or self-improvement? I used to be relatively self-destructive when I was younger because I just kind of didn't really care about myself or what else was going on. Now I'm all about self-improvement. I'm not perfect. I'll smoke a cigarette occasionally. I'll have an alcoholic drink occasionally. I might even be lazy and skip a workout. Not so much nowadays. Or I could be like, sorry guys, I need to stream less because I need to work on personal self-improvement. But then again, I'm not going out my way to learn a second language. I'm not going out my way to learn a musical instrument. I'm not trying to gain knowledge in my off time. I am just playing video games for pleasure, for fun, which is, I wouldn't say that's self-destructive, but it's certainly not self-improving, getting better at that game. La-di-da, congratulations. So I'm certainly not perfect. But I believe, again, fundamentally, our purpose here in this life is to improve the individual being that we are. Decide what areas can you see for self-improvement. You know, the kind of the philosophy of, oh, I'm perfect just the way I am, and I can't be any better, and there's no reason to be getting any better. That's not something I hold with. How much do you cry? Never cries or often cries. I can cry occasionally, but it's very rare, like that rare. Honestly. Curious or apathetic? Keep your apathy. Take your apathy and put it up your bum. Or something. Something like that. Or don't. Anyway. Friendly or unfriendly? I very hard try to be friendly to people. Definitely. Not unfriendly at all. Now, if I'm friendly to you and you turn out to be a dick, I'm soon going to turn very unfriendly towards you. And again, we can have a debate about who's a dick, what is the definition of someone being a dick. But I think about these things deeply, and I have for a long time. And if I will be extremely friendly to any stranger in any situation. But if you turn out to be a dickhead, I'm not going to be friendly to you anymore. You cry while doing push-ups. I'm sorry. You do push-ups instead of crying. Yeah, I mean, it depends how hard you go, Naff, doesn't it? I sometimes want to cry. Lol. I mean, is that part of your channel, Af? Your other channel? I like to think I'm definitely friendly. If people have got, you know, a thing about that. Self-conscious or self-assured. I feel I'm very conscientious, but I'm not self-conscious of myself. I can have a little kind of minor tics and OCDs about, like, if I have to go out, I'm going to make sure, you know, my shoes are done up tight. You know, my trousers, my pants, you know, my belt's on tight. It's like, you know, in case something goes on, you know, I don't want to have, like, crud or dirt on my face or you know, stuff, you know, I'm like self-conscious, like, oh, you know, maybe I've just put on like an old t-shirt from it's been a couple of days and it's dirty, and I noticed just before I go, I'm not going out of the house with a dirty t-shirt on. I'm self-conscious in that regard of how people might perceive me. But the fact that I, you know, look weird and I, you know, just have long hair and a crazy psycho, like almost like, you know, terrorist kind of like beard and stuff, and people are looking at me like, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you think of me. So I guess I'm mostly self-assured. Let's crank that up there. But there's definitely some level of self-consciousness, of course. Quiet or loud? I mean, I guess I guess it's fair to say. I guess I'm quite on my own. I like being loud though. You guys know I'm fairly loud. You've cooked and done the dishes. Oh my god, excellent, Af. But not push-ups yet. Yeah, exactly. Dancing, you know, it's like a workout, isn't it? So, you know, it's all good. Not fully necessary or needed. What this? Sorry, I just got to check something real quick. Sorry, I've got I'm getting notifications for random Discord servers, and I don't need them to be notifying me about stuff. Anyway, unemotional or emotional? I can definitely get quite fired up. When I'm trying to argue a point. Like if someone's done something wrong and I'm calling them out for it, I'm trying to address it analytically, but when they come back at me with belligerence, I start getting heated up. I don't just unemotionally detach from it and be like, oh, well, I'm like, oi, sort your life out. The expression sort your life out, that's not an unemotional statement. There's a lot of emotion within that statement. I can be kind of with other people's plights. I guess I can, you know, someone's like, oh no. It depends on the situation, the person. I say I'm more on the emotional side, but I definitely can be unemotional depending. Obedient or rebellious? I just like to. Honestly, I prefer to rebel just for the like any kind of authority. Like, say, if I get a job and like, oh, you're the boss, okay, I'll do whatever you say because you're the boss and I'm your employee. As soon as something seems sus to me, I am kicking off. I am saying, you and me, we're stepping outside in the car park. Oh, no, give me your boss's phone number. You're doing a shit job. I will contact your boss and I will tell you they're doing a shit job. Oh, but you might lose your job. And I don't give a fuck. I'm not playing any games here. It's the, you know, Red Mage knows, it's the, you know, it's a graph. If you fuck around, you'll find out. I'm not trying to be rebellious just for the sake of it. You don't bow down to power that is not worthy of, you know, you should never be obedient to anyone ever for anything. If you need to do something that is a good thing to do, then and someone's requesting you do it, then you do it. But the idea of obedience, you're obedient to someone. It shouldn't be obedient. Your pet dog should be obedient to you because you've trained your pet dog, and that dog's livelihood is dependent on you, and that doggo should behave itself. and be a good boy doggo. You know, if you tell it to sit or you tell it to come or, you know, you throw something for it, it should be obediently do those things. That's it. Human beings should not be obedient to other human beings. You should rebel against authority. Reject authority. Disturbing or enchanting? I don't know what I even mean by that. We'll leave that 50-50. Alert or oblivious? I can certainly be oblivious. There has been times where I've failed to pick up on social cues, particularly when maybe certain people have been maybe romantically or physically attracted to me, and I have not even realized that was the case, and I've missed an opportunity. And from their perspective, they're like, haven't realized that I haven't realized, and assumed that I'm not interested. No, I wasn't not interested. I didn't know that you were interested. So I've definitely been oblivious in those regards. It depends what it is. I guess I'll give it a slight skew to the obliviousness. Well, that seems reasonable. Cringing away, a welcoming experience. I don't know what that means. I like to be welcoming to people. You see people coming here. I don't care who they are. I've been here before. I'm gonna say their name and I'll welcome them in as an equal to anyone who's been here, regardless of how long they've been here. I've seen other streamers where kind of someone will say hello and it's not even, the chat's not even that popped off, and then the streamer might be like, you know, they might just be like, oh, hello. And then kind of like very dismissive from that point on. I've even seen it where they blank them. Okay, well, if you don't want that person as your viewer, then go ahead and blank them. I'd like to say I'm very welcoming. And like, if I had guests over, for you guys over, I would go out my way to, you know, welcome you nicely in some way. Prying or unmeddlesome. I don't want to meddle in other people's business at all. Yeah, I'm vaguely curious about you know, what my friends are up to and what's going on, and I'm happy to hear about it if they want to tell me about it. But I'm not asking questions. I'm too busy. Optimistic or pessimistic? I can understand pessimism. Might tie into the realism from a previous question. But I am an optimist. I feel that is the correct way to go about living your life. In most regards, that's the thing to do. Whether optimism is naive almost isn't even the point. You will conduct yourself as a better human being if you take an optimistic approach to your life and the life of humanity, even if it is on some level naive. Naughty or nice? I'm very nice. Hesitant or decisive? Pretty decisive, I would say. Depends what it is, but for the most part, I don't hesitate too much. I'll make a decision quite easily. Prankster. Do you like pranks? I'm not really into the idea of pranks. Joking around, you know, lols, banter, but actually setting up some kind of prank to deceive someone, but in a fun way that is not actually going to harm them. Like, I don't know if they have things like this in America or South Africa or elsewhere in the world. Like, there's a thing, like a TV show when I was a kid that was very popular, called Beadle's About. Watch out, Beadle's About. And there's this guy the presenter called Jeremy Beadle, who they would do like live pranks on TV, to people who didn't know they were being pranked, and there's some of them are quite crazy. Like one that stands out to me, they can set up like hidden cameras and stuff, and they'd made it look, they got like a replica of this guy's like prized car, and they'd like set it up so his car got destroyed in front of him, on purpose. They like got like a bulldozer or something, or steamroller, just utterly obliterated it. And he stood there like, oh, what the hell is going on? Oh my god. And then they're like, ha ha, it was all a prank. There's another one. They actually convinced a lady, like aliens had, like a UFO had landed in her back garden. And they were like, she was talking to the aliens and stuff. And then they were like, ha ha, you thought it was really aliens. You fool. It wasn't. It was a prank. I think that stuff is bullshit. If somebody did that to me, I'd be like, fuck you. Why you sort your life out? Why are you playing around with people like this? Yeah, Heather remembers, yeah. Jeremy Bloody Beadle. It's oi! Seven? What are you doing? Severino. What's going on, my dear? Are you well? You looking after yourself? Yeah, you remember that, Heather. Seven might as well. Seven used to live over these ways. But yeah, I think it's bullshit. I don't prank people. If you've got such a lack of imagination that you've got nothing else going on in your life, just don't do that. You know, banter. You know, look at my banter with Bark. You know, do that. I'm not going to prank him. You know, like imagine if my collaboration with Bark a week tomorrow, I turn up late. I don't turn up, and then I get my brother to send him a message going, "Hey, Bark, sorry, my brother was supposed to be collaborating with you on stream today, but he died yesterday." And Bark's like, "Well, you just don't want a joke," and he's like, "No, really, this is not a joke. Iznib is dead." And my brother managed to convince Bark that I was dead, and Bark, for a short amount of time, actually thought I was dead. And then we were like, "Ha! No, Bark, I'm not really dead. Did you enjoy your prank?" No, that's some bullshit, isn't it? Yeah, I agree, Heather. I didn't like it at all. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? Why would you do that to people? I don't like it at all. You remember the aliens? It's like, what the... I don't know. It used to be super popular, but like, back in the 80s and 90s in the UK, there wasn't much going on. Full stop, honestly. But yeah, I don't like the idea of pranks in general. Let's crank it up. Don't prank. There's too much going on. Mind your own business or snoop. I like to keep myself to myself. I'm not seeing what is going on in other people's business. To some degree, several months ago, I heard our next door neighbour out the front of our house having an argument with her next door neighbour on the other side about something. And they were popping off at each other. Being, rah, 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 rah. I didn't like throw open my window and listen to the conversation or go out and ask them what was going on. I, however, did mention it to my brother later that day. I was like, oh, the neighbours were barneying at each other earlier. I don't know what it was about. So in some regard, I'm not snooping, but I'm just kind of referencing the fact, I guess. But for the most part, I am minding my own business. I do not care. It's nothing to do with me. They keep it to themselves. Damn, Red Mage. Yeah, you mean when they like swap people? They swap like big YouTubers and streamers and stuff. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, situationally aware, Seven. Yeah, exactly. Because who knows? Maybe that might have been more serious than I perceived it to be. And it actually makes sense that I mentioned to my brother, so he's aware that a thing has occurred. Yeah, that's not me, you know. If I was like the ultimate snoop, I would have gone 3 houses down, knocked on that stranger's house, on their front door, and be like, hey, did you hear what was going on there? Oh, what do you think that was? Do you have any insight? That would be like super snoopy. I don't care. Nothing to do with me. I'm a mind my own business guy. If something I need to know, you guys need to tell me, you tell me. I'm not going to come asking you questions. I want to know, but I want you to tell me. I'm not coming asking. Juvenile or mature? I can, you know, some of my stupid humour and jokes is quite juvenile, isn't it? But that is kind of put on. That is to be, because it's like amusing. yeah, it seems like that's an amusing thing to do. I like to think I'm fairly mature though, mostly. You know, like if someone blasts gas out of their ass gas, that's not. Some people are like, here. Oh. Some people find that funny. I don't find that funny. It's just a natural bodily function. It's never going to be funny to me. It never has been. Oh, thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. You know, so I'm mostly on the side of mature. You know, it depends who it is and what the situation is, but mostly, you know, not in juvenile. Unambitious or driven? I'm certainly driven on some regards. I'll crank it up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I guess my goals and things that I endeavoured to do aren't that ambitious in like the societal level, but the things that I put my energies towards, I do go all in. I feel. And you know, I do. You know, I feel I'm driven in what I'm trying to do. It's just like, you know, I have to have a thing that sparks my interest, and then I will go all in on it. I mean, look at all the effort I've put into the bloody conflux. Maybe too much. That's a whole different thing, though. Is that right? That somehow that would be more funny. I feel 7 for sure. Yeah, it depends. Maybe that wasn't the best example, but anyway, moving on. Spontaneous or deliberate? I'm not usually spontaneous. Now, even times when I like start the stream and I'm singing at you or something, doing something funny, I didn't just change the scene and start doing it. I've like thought about it beforehand. I even sometimes think about doing it, and then I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna do it today. Literally, as the scene changes, I'm like, bottle it at the last second, basically. Even with my confidence I display here, folks, I'm not as spontaneous as I could or should be. I should be more spontaneous for you. But in my own life, I am very deliberate with everything I do. Rarely spontaneous at all. Spontaneity is not my strong suit, unfortunately. Heather, thank you. Let's take a brief sojourn here for a moment and hydrate. Thank you, Heather. Diligent or lazy? That's a fairly easy one for me. Diligently getting my hydration in. We don't do little hydrations on this channel. We do it properly. Thank you, Heather. Let's just crank that up there. Forgiving or vengeful? We kind of alluded to this. I'd say I'm more on the side of forgiving. Like, say in a hypothetical situation, a magical power was like, oh, Iznib, all you have to do is say the word, and I will get vengeance on those who have wronged you. And I'm like, okay, well, what are we talking? I'm gonna get. If you can magically extract the amount of money that they owe me from their bank account and place it in my bank account, then yes, avenge right away. Get full vengeance. If we're talking about someone who's generally wronged me, in my opinion, and I'm getting like a little death note out, I feel that's a bit full on. I feel on some level, everyone who does anything wrong, it's just because, again, as I alluded to earlier, they are they're a product of their upbringing, their own existence, the society we're in. on some, like a case of like for determinism. If someone does something wrong, it's because they've been led up to that point. But still, there is a line in the sand where I will judge certain people for certain actions. I don't care what your life experience has been. There's no reason for you to do the thing you have done. You should be judged for it. But I like the idea of a path of redemption, earnest, true redemption for almost everyone. That does appeal to me greatly. But there is a time for vengeance. Do not doubt that. Bubbly or flat. I assume we're not talking about beverages here. I assume we're talking about personalities. I'll probably come across as kind of flat. Or maybe I've got a bit of bubble. Oi, you're bubbling, mate. On the stream. But I feel off stream, people kind of perceive me to be kind of not that expressive. Maybe, I don't know. I probably am a little bit more on the sort of flat. Capitalist or communist? I mean, communism's great in theory. Now, so people will tell you that it just hasn't worked yet. It's never worked before. We just haven't got it right yet. And now I will concede that in a utopian society, capitalism wouldn't exist. It would be a strictly socialist system. That is utopia. Everyone is contributing, and everyone is equal, and everyone gets the equal same resources and services and everything that is needed. However, is it even possible to get close to utopia, let alone actual perfection? Anyway, we'll see you. See you later, Red Mage. Okay. We're number one. Yes, so up to 101, Atheline. We're getting there. Now, capitalism is fundamentally flawed, and we definitely need a new system. But I don't believe that communism as we know it is the way to go. That is taking steps backwards. We need to pivot laterally, not... We have to find a new system that is neither of these. So I guess I'm a little slightly on the capitalist side, because I do the ideal of you should reap what you sow. The person who is diligent and hardworking and entrepreneurial should get more of the resources than the person who is selfish, lazy, and doesn't care about anybody but themselves. That makes sense to me. Obviously, the system we have isn't the true representation of that ideal. Is extremely flawed, and does tend towards those that have all the resources and wealth just garner more and more of it. Look at the past couple of years over the pandemic. Utterly insane. Some may even say it's planned. That's a conversation for another day. But going down the road of communism is not the answer to any of our problems. Focus on the present or focus on the future. I do think about the future a lot, where we're going to be and where we're going. I do feel I have, honestly, not in a bad way, I do feel I have very little control over it. I definitely try to remain in the present as much as possible. So we'll probably put it up to about there. Slumbering or insomniac? I'm very slumbery, I guess. Although I do have difficulty sleeping sometimes. We are more on the slumbery side. Scheduled or spontaneous? I like my schedule, even if I'm turning up a little bit tardy for it. Red or blue? Preferred colour? I mean, what? I like all colours. I've often said that my two favourite colours are black and red. I don't feel I should choose red over blue, though. Blue's equal. It's just a personal preference. I'm going to leave that 50-50. Stuck in the past or forward thinking. I haven't got time for the past anymore. It does define you, but I give it nary a thought. Today and tomorrow. That's what counts. Earthly or divine? I know I'm not divine or earthly, but I think this means more what does your spirit lean towards. I do believe on some level there are levels to all of this, to existence. I'll just give it a touch there on the divine. Not me. Just my perception of things. Perceptive, unobservant. I like to think I'm, even though I can be flat and oblivious, I can also be perceptive of certain things. Not unobservant. I might be oblivious to social interactions, social cues, but I am perceptive of what is going on around me, I feel, to some degree. Maybe not. I don't know. I try to be. A green thumb or a plant neglector. If I was growing plants specifically, I would very much take care of them. I'm not a horticulturist, unfortunately. I was not allowed to go down that path when I was younger. So, you know, if that was something I was doing, absolutely. But, you know, I could definitely enjoy that. But I don't have plants. I'm not going to neglect. If they're there, I'm not going to neglect them. I guess we leave this one in the middle. Entitled or grateful? I like to think I'm not entitled. I mean, I feel like I'm entitled. I mean, you're not entitled to anything. I'm grateful for everything. I'm not. None of us are entitled to oxygen. We just happen to be here, and it just happens to be here, and I'm very freaking grateful that it is here. Right. I feel very grateful to even be alive. Persistent or quitter? I'm very persistent. Gotta keep those squats going. Squat until the end of time. Keep it going. Yeah, I don't quit. If I see that something is I've given it my best, I've given it my all, and it's just not coming to fruition, I will, to preserve energy and resources, step away from it. You know, there's no point in banging your head against a brick wall, so to speak. Otherwise, I'm persistent. I feel I'm very persistent with this channel. I'm going to keep it going. Trusting or suspicious? I should be more suspicious. I'm more trusting than I should be, honestly. But I feel you have to give people the benefit of the doubt. It's better to trust people. Now, if we're talking about the government, we're not talking about the government. We're talking about in general. I'm a trusting person. Interesting, Heather. That's cool that you've managed to pick that up in the couple of days you've been here. Yeah, because I do try to be an open book, and I'm not trying to present something other than I am. And I think I don't know if this is the reason for Atheline picking these out. But definitely doing these quizzes, it gives you guys even more insight into who I am, what I'm about. Which, I mean, I guess some of you want to know that. But I guess I'm fairly trusting. I try to be intuitive or analytical. I try to be intuitive. I am definitely more on the analytical side of things. A thinker or a feeler? Both. But I think deeply about things, I guess. I will go with my feeling, your gut feeling, that kind of thing. Definitely more on the thinky side. In fact, I'll even put that up a bit more. A photographer or physicist? Neither. He's asking me which one I'd rather be. I'm going to leave this in the middle. Moving on. Stable, unstable. Mentally and emotionally now, I feel I'm very stable. And physically as well, I guess. We'll have moments of insanity, though. If you pushed, in certain regards. Sarcastic or genuine? I can be sarcastic for lols, for banter. Like with Bark and Legion Cage and stuff. But it's very important for me to be genuine. How much better would the whole world be if everyone was fully genuine all the time? I feel it would be a much better place. People person or things person? I guess I'm a bit more on the things side. In terms of understanding operation. Like some people need a lot of social interaction. I can very much spend a lot of time on my own, and be fairly content with that. As long as I've got my things that interest me, I'm good to go. Straightforward or cryptic? I can be cryptic, but again, that's just for like banter and just weirdness. I like to try and be straightforward because that's how you get stuff done. Impulsive or cautious? Definitely more on the cautious side. I can be impulsive sometimes, but again, it depends. Charming or awkward? You know me, charming. This is me. Awkwardly charming Iznib. Charmingly awkward Iznib. I'm glad that you are, Heather. Yeah, thinking back to you, I know you've mentioned this, so you don't mind discussing it. You don't remember to discuss the details, but you mentioned about your previous marriage, your husband. You were with him for 25 years, and he cheated on you. And you said, screw you, buddy. I'm dumping you. I'm off skis. A lot of people might have not done that because they're terrified to be on their own. My first girlfriend, this wasn't just about me, but she was like this with other people before and after. She could not be on her own at all. She would go to work, and then whether she was seeing me or before we were together or after we were together, whether she had a boyfriend before or after, or whether she just was, she has to go. Was so kind of like mentally and emotionally insecure that she can't sit in a room on her own. She has to go and be around or with other people. There's no choice about that. She had to do that. So yeah, I think it takes a strong person to be okay being on your own, Heather. That's obviously you there. I guess I'm very awkward. In fact, honestly, maybe I can be using my banter. I can be fairly charming on stream. But in real life, I'm not actually very charming at all. I'm not charming anybody. In fact, I'm very fucking awkward. And so awkward to the point where maybe people around me who don't know me, I'm making them, not intentionally, but I'm making them uncomfortable. Because they're like, who is this awkward guy? Awkward in everything up round here. Honestly. Is it like that, Heather? Yeah, that's fair. I respect it. I'm very similar in my own regard. Resourceful or helpless? Now, it depends what kind of resources we're talking about. Making the best use of available resources to get the maximum amount of benefit out of them. I would say so. Survival situation. Not great, but probably better than your average citizen of the world. So I'm going to just skew it up slightly to resourceful. Social or reclusive? Here we go, Heather. This is this is us right now. Gotta be reclusive. Yeah, exactly. No, that's it. If I met any of you guys in real life, it wouldn't be a problem. But when I'm like going to a place on my own with strangers and stuff, all seeing or blind. Well, what's it mean? Like Atheline is blind, but very, very intelligent as well, and very knowledgeable. That's not what it means. Yeah, have we not? I guess have we not already covered this? What you're talking about, the all-seeing eye, that Illuminati, it's running the show. I like to think that I'm fairly what I believe to be in the know more than your average citizen again. Do I actually know what's what? Who can say? None of us are all seeing. What a weird way of putting it. I don't know. Individualist or communal? For better or worse. Grounded or fantasy prone? I can get somewhat slightly distracted by my own fantasies, but I'd try to keep that to a minimum nowadays. I feel like I'm relatively grounded. You need the extended jibber jabber today, Atheline. Well, I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it. We're almost at the end. Sorry you won't see the results. You can go back and look at the VOD, see what character I got, and I'll be interested to hear your results. But you can tell me that later. But I'm glad, Atheline. Thank you for giving it to us. I've greatly enjoyed this. This is interesting. Loyal or traitorous? No, I'm loyal to a fault. In fact, if you people who show me loyalty, I will have their backs, come hell or high water. Ambitious or realistic? Okay, I've had ambitious before, but I can't remember what the counter to it was. But it wasn't realistic. Again, I'm fairly ambitious, but I tried to be a realist mostly. I'm gonna probably put that about there. Clinical or heartfelt? I'm gonna leave that dead in the middle. I feel that is appropriate for me. Realistic or fantastical? Again, drawn to the fantasy, but also try to be realistic. Leave it in the middle. Stereotypical or boundary breaking? I don't know. I'm setting any fashion trends, or obviously not, but not fashion trends. I'm not breaking any boundaries or anything, but I'm not any kind of stereotype. Someone else who's not a stereotype at all is own self-realized individual and a gent, a man among men, is Melegio. Bro, how you doing, Melegio? You well, sir? Yeah, some traitorous, unrealistic talk. And he's also a bloody comedian. He certainly tries. How you doing, bro? Are you well? What's going on, buddy? I hope you're good. How's life treating you? How's work? Is it going good? You've been there a little while now, haven't you? So you're probably like fully settled in there. I hope you're well, though, Melegio. Dude, I hope you're good. We're just doing this little personality quiz. Do you know those kind of quizzes, Melegio, where like, oh, which character are you from this video game series or anime or something? It's like one of those, but this one's like actually kind of done. Obviously, you can't do something like that scientifically, but it's like done with a great degree of care. And the database of fictional characters apparently is 2,000, and they got the results from to form the quiz in the first place from 3 million volunteers. So I feel it's going to be somewhat accurate, but we shall see how it goes. We're almost at the end here. Work's going great. Yeah, you got a bit more time. Hey, sometimes, dude, you got to just commit to that. But that will pay off in the long run. Aside from the extra money on, for your overtime or whatever. But I'm so pleased, dude. I remember a year ago now, Leggio, the utter bullshit you were dealing with this time last year. But I'm glad you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, that's anyone who doesn't know that Meleggio, he's like brother from another mother. He's like a brother to me. We don't get to speak that often because obviously I'm busy, he's busy, but when we do, we go all in. That's for sure. So I'm okay anyway, but I'm certainly not boundary breaking. Oh, I like the idea of like breaking down, you know, like kind of social barriers. Just like, hey, look, you don't need to be something you're not. Let's just have a real conversation. But I'm not like setting any trends or anything. I'm not like revolutionizing anything. But there's nothing stereotypical about me, I feel. Some people, particularly Americans or other various other people around there, oh, that English guy, what? You must be like other English people. It's like, no, I'm really, really not. Not from my perception, anyway. So yeah, I guess we'll crank it up to about there. I honestly, maybe I'm not. It's definitely not boundary breaking, but I'm. It's hard to define, isn't it? Because I'm not breaking any boundaries, but I'm definitely not stereotypical. That'll do. We'll leave it there. Moving on. David. All right there, David. How you doing, sir? Are you well? Yeah. Is that right, Manager? You get the Joker or Kefka, even if they aren't options. You should do it. Just for fun. Obviously, it takes doing it on stream, and I'm constantly talking about it. Takes a little while to get through it. But if you like, I think Athleen whipped through it in like 10-15 minutes on her own in her own time. If we'll find the link. Oh, I've missed. Oh, there you go. Bloody hell! It's all the way back up here. But yeah, it's quite interesting. And yeah, if anyone's inclined, you bookmark it for later and just do it in your own time. Just you know, it's quite interesting. All the questions are just sliding scale between two different descriptors of what you consider your personality to be. Yeah, we're almost at the end. I'm intrigued to see what's coming up. Can't complain too much, David. I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. Going to work for your birthday. You don't get your day off work for your birthday, or is it more a case, David, you're not too fussed about your birthday, or is it a case that your work isn't too fussed that it's your birthday? They don't get it's my birthday. They're like, well, get back to work. Either way, I hope you have a happy birthday to you, David, and I hope you have a wonderful day, bud. I hope work isn't too stressful. I hope they maybe at least sling you a free pizza or something. Sort you out. But yeah. Happy birthday, David. Stoic or expressive? Again, this like mentally I feel fairly stoic, but in terms of communication with others, I'm pretty expressive about things, and I kind of can be quite verbose about stuff. I don't know if I'll just leave this one in the middle. Yeah, okay, so they knew it was your birthday, but you hadn't gone out of your way to schedule it off, so it's kind of like you didn't do anything, so they didn't do anything. Okay, that makes sense. You got the whole weekend off, though. Oh, nice, David. So no Saturday or Sunday working. Is that for me, Heather, do you feel? I guess I am. Always for yourself. There you go. Have you got anything planned, David? Or you just... When I was, like, working full-time, anytime I got a day off, I wasn't... People were like, oh, you doing anything nice for your day off? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh, what are you doing? I'm not going to work. So I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing a goddamn thing. I'm going to do as little or as much as I want to do. And it's probably not going to be that much. Yeah, I guess I'm probably more on the expressive side, Heather. But I do have like I try to maintain a stoic mindset for a lot of things. So we'll just put it a little bit on the expressive side. Underachiever or overachiever? I mean, depends what we're talking about. I've definitely like done some things in my past where I got a much better result than I was expecting to. But I guess I'm more on the underachieving side, honestly. Like I definitely with certain guidance or understanding or just personal knowledge when I was younger, I think I could have, or foresight or anything, I could have just done a lot better at studies, at school, at education. At like pushing myself to reach a higher potential that I feel now when I'm older I see within myself, but and it's not too late, obviously that's why I'm leaning to the stream, but I guess there's a slight underachiever in me, for better or worse. Arrogant or humble? I've been called arrogant. I know, you can't believe it, folks. It's your birthday on Monday, Melejo. If I don't speak to you before then, Melejo, happy birthday to you for Monday. Oh, sorry, just a little freebie stretch here. You're busy tomorrow, David. What are you up to? But you got all of Sunday off. That's good. That's something. Yeah, I mean, I know you're similar to me, Melejo. You probably wouldn't. It's not that you ignore your birthday, but you're just like, I'm going to work, you know. It can be nice sometimes going to work. Depends what you're doing, because people are like, hey, wish you happy birthday, and, you know, there's like a little bit of acknowledgement there. Didn't know you found, so you're taking your doggo to a dog water park for doggos. I didn't even know that was a thing, David. Okay, we're going to want to look that up after we've done the quiz, as we're near the end. Let me just make a note, just so I just don't forget. I didn't know, in Ohio. I've got a lot of friends from Ohio. That's wild. We'll look that up in a minute. Anyway, okay, I think I'm pretty humble. I do certainly try to be. Often, for a lot of people, and in my own regard, people who lack confidence in themselves often confuse it in other people with arrogance. And I've definitely had that experience myself. People have have been like, oh, that Iznib guy, he's very arrogant. He's very full of himself. I'm like, I'm not. I don't think I'm better than anybody else. And I try to like try to downplay any of my own personal accomplishments, if I have any. But I am very confident. So that sometimes gets very misconstrued by some people. I certainly try very hard not to be arrogant. I always try to be accurate, and then sometimes I fail and slide into arrogance. Yeah, I guess no. I mean, I'm not trying to blow my own trumpet. Obviously, I'm trying to be humble, but I guess I am. Yeah, that being being humble about being humble is tricky. I do try, if I do something and people are complimenting me, I do try to downplay it. Like, I think Squidge or a few people asked, like, when we're getting close to 500 followers on the channel. They're like, oh, wow, that's great. That's wonderful. Congratulations, 500 followers. Are you doing anything special? Are you doing a special stream celebration? I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm like, let's not worry about 500. Let's discuss that again when we get to 1,000. And probably if we come up to 1,000 in the near future, there'll probably be that discussion again. I'll probably be like, no, let's wait till we get to 10,000 before we start celebrating. But just because to my mind, I'm like, I don't want to focus on what we've achieved. I just want to keep going. I don't. Let's not worry about the numbers and stuff. But I don't know. I'm gonna leave it there. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. Hey, Otaku, how you doing there, buddy? What's going on? Are you well? Yeah, exactly. Maleggio is the most humble person ever. I will say that. He definitely, you'll never hear him claiming that. Ever. Yeah, 3 hours later, we're almost finished, Root. How you doing, Root? Did you get the cleaning done? Yeah. Are you okay, Otaku? I hope you didn't hurt yourself with that drop. Are you well, though? Welcome in, buddy. I hope life is treating you. Thinker or doer? Well, both, honestly. But I probably spend more time thinking about stuff than getting stuff done, if I'm perfectly honest. It's not necessarily a bad thing, or it's certainly not necessarily a good thing either. Because you can think till the end of time. You know, doing stuff without thinking about it is just, it's just craziness. That's just random stuff happening with no purpose. But if you just think and nothing is ever done, then that's not very useful either. You need a good balance of both. Balance is everything. But I probably spend more time thinking, and I should be doing more stuff. This is probably true. Emotional or logical? I do, of course, have my emotions, but logic comes before all for me. I can have emotional outbursts, but even if I have an emotional outburst, it's still going to be tempered with logic. Iznib, calm down. You're being emotional. And I'm like, yes, I am being emotional, but that's because X, Y, and Z. That's why I had to do. You know, this is why I'm very emotional right now. And they're like, oh yeah, well I can't really argue with that logic there. Your extremely emotional logic. Yeah, that's how I feel anyway. So I'll leave a little percentage on emotional. Neutral or opinionated? Oh, you guys know me. I'm very opinionated. I'll definitely remain neutral on stuff that I have no strong opinion on or have no insight into. I'm not going to start throwing opinions around, but I'll ask questions first. Like, oh, I don't know anything about that. Hey, you guy, you there. Can you tell me about this thing so I can understand it more, so I can maybe form half an opinion at least. But of course, I certainly don't judge others. Some people are like have an opinion and they hold it as fact. I don't do that. Like, you know, for example, in certain video games, maybe I have a certain way of doing things, but I don't, which works best for me. But I certainly won't preach to other people like, you should do it my way, because I've thought about this and this is the way I think it is the correct way to do it. Therefore, you should do that. I don't think that's helpful at all. But I would definitely offer my opinion when it's asked for. You're doing really good, Ayataku. Dungeons and Dragons today, and then another Dungeons and Dragons on Sunday, and a mini Comic-Con. What? Ataku, where's my invite? He didn't invite me. That sounds amazing, doesn't it? Double D&D. Comic-Con. What the hell? Ataku, that's amazing. Are you a player or GM? Or it's usually DM they use for Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeon Master. I use the terms interchangeably, DM or GM. I prefer GM just because the game master, because it doesn't pigeonhole you in with the dungeon word or Dungeons and Dragons. Now, Dungeon Master to me, that's a different kind of game altogether. Sorry. See, let me go. Let fantasizing again. Let my fantasy slip out. Thank you, Root. I'll go for another hydration. So I prefer GM personally because it's more applicable to more any system or any game. Root, there's not enough water on the planet, but I'll do what I can. God, Root, do some work or something. We'll see you later. God, I really was thirsty, wasn't I? Anyway. Oh, bloody hell, I'm drowning over it now. God, I'm going to need to pee by the time we get through this. Anyway, so you know, because I'm very opinionated. Supportive or catty? Fuck being catty. No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, catty at all. No, I'm going to put that as 0. I can't practically support any of you guys. If any one of you come to me with any kind of issue, practical, mental, spiritual, emotional, whatever, I'm going to do my best to offer you my best advice. And try and, even if you don't want practical advice, you just want someone to listen to you, I will do that. I'm not going to be like, whatever it is, even if it's a problem that for you, that to me is trivial, I'm like, that's not even a problem. Why are you acting like that's a problem? I don't give a shit. I'm not you, and I don't live your life. I don't know what it's like to be you. So what might be trivial to me might be a serious problem for you. So if you come to me for support, I'm not going to dismiss you. I'm going to do what I can. Scoo! How you doing, Scoo? Sphinx as well. Look at all these lovelies coming through. How you doing, guys? How are you today? Parental or childlike? Oh my God. I'm trying to imagine me being the parent of anyone or anything. Obviously, I'm a grown adult, apparently. But I'm a bit more... Just like in the good and the negative, I'm a bit more childlike in my... The good in terms of like my imagination and wonder at the existence we are in. But maybe bad in the sense of, I don't need people to look after me. But I don't mind if people go out of their way to like look after me in certain ways, if that makes sense. A bit more on the childlike side, I would say. A final question. I don't know, what was I saying, Otaku? I don't know, buddy. I don't know what the last thing you heard was. You know me, I don't stop speaking, so... teenage elder, right? Exactly, Heather. Exactly. Adult kid. Yeah, exactly, Scoo. You know how it is. I'm very well, Sphinx. How are you? Let me just drop this... if anyone's just come in and you want to have a look at what we've been doing here for the past hour or 2, or however long we've been doing this. Thank you, Atheline. This is a quiz that is, what fictional character are you most like? But it seems to be have a much greater database and far more accurate and analytical than you could possibly think. There are 36 questions or 140. We did the comprehensive one. This is the final question now. And they're all 2 opposite descriptors of what you are like as a person, and you just literally drag the sliding scale to where you feel is appropriate for you. On a very final question here. Yeah, this is supposed to be from a database, Sphinx, of 2,000 options. When we click this to get our result, it's going to be one of 2,000 potential options. It's also apparently they got their data from 3 million volunteers. So it's not like the throwaway silly ones we've done recently. I mean, it's still silly because it's just, oh, what fictional character are you like? It's still silly in that regard, but the amount of time and effort that's gone into this is wild. Obviously, it's taken us a long time to get through it because I've passed comment on almost every single question. But if anyone were to, if you guys were to do this yourself, you probably whip through it in 5 or 10 minutes. Do it before it crashes, Heather. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, I'm sure. You tired? Did you get to the gym in the end, Sphinx? What did you do? A pair of guinea pigs. Okay. Are they yours? Yeah, no, and I feel a lot of that as well, Otaku. Yeah, you can probably learn a lot about yourself doing this quiz, just getting to think about things about yourself. But anyway, final question. Are you a morning lark or you night owl? Again, we discussed this a lot. I am that 100% night owl. I don't want to go to bed. The only reason I go to bed is because I don't want to see the light of dawn waking me up. So here we go, guys. This will, presumably, when I click next here, it's going to give us our result of who I am most like in terms of the fictional characters from the database of 2000. Now, before I do this, I was asking, I said at the beginning, like, oh, yeah, okay, so it gives you one, but you're going to want to know what extra characters were close. Say if you're like 99% like a particular character, well, it might be interesting to find out who are the characters you were similar to that were close, 98%, whatever. Atheline says after the result is shown, you there's like a few additional questions to narrow down the others that were close, apparently. So we'll do that in a second. Yeah, Scoo is doesn't sleep at all. He goes to sleep like 2 hours every week or something, but that's different. Yeah, so for you, Scoo, that would just have to remain in the middle, I would feel, for you, because it's neither for your situation. Doesn't necessarily mean one. There's probably been about 10, 15, 20% of the questions I just left directly in the middle because I didn't feel I was one way or the other. But anyway, the result. Drum roll, please. I could actually do a drum roll. In fact, I probably should. Let me do a drum roll. Some of you guys are get the fuck on, mate. Where's it at? Where's my drum roll? Where's my drum roll? I literally can't see it. There it is. It's right at the top now. And the result is you have completed the test, but you'd like to rate some characters to make this test better for everyone. Okay. So much for the drum roll, sorry. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Oh, okay, optional service, 3 to 5 minutes. Oh my god. Responses over used to improve the test but will not affect your results. Your answer will be anonymous because no information. If you want to complete the service, skip through it to the results, use the back button. No, okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Oh my god. Okay, we'll do this. I don't mind. Pre-jack drum. Let's go. See a doctor about it. Any of these works of fiction in the list below that you know enough about to confidently rate the personality of characters from. Damages, Boston Legal, The Expanse, Spectacular Now, Tomorrow Never Dies, the James Bond movie, The West Wing, I've heard of, Speed, the movie, Ozark, I've seen like the first 2 series, and that. Better Call Saul, I kind of know that. Rate the personality. I don't get something about Independence Day, the movies, Lock and Key, Prison Break, Cabin in the Woods, Mr. Robot, Calvin and Hobbes, Schitt's Creek, Moulin Rouge, the movie, Community. I have seen a lot of Community. I don't remember too much about it. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, I mean, I could probably say that. I remember the characters pretty well for that. Rogue One, the movie, La La Land, Hamilton, Grey's Anatomy, High School Musical, The Princess Bride. Most of those, some of those I've not even heard of. Most of those I know nothing about. So this is not very useful, is it? Oh, sorry, Squidge. Yeah, of course, because this list is different. Sorry. Sorry, folks. How you doing, Squidge? There you go. I can pull this down now. Yeah, like most... Better Call Saul, I mostly remember. I've seen Prison Break, but I don't remember any of the characters. I've seen like 1 season of Mr. Robot. I don't remember anything about it. I think I've seen the movie Cabin in the Woods. I've seen Independence Day. I've seen Speed. I've seen Tomorrow Never Dies. I don't remember anything about them. I've seen 2 seasons of Ozark, and while it was bloody excellent, I don't remember any really what was going on with it. I think I've seen 2 seasons of Better Call Saul, and while I have a very strong sense of the main characters, I don't remember anything about them.
Thank you.
Hi, electrical temperature. Hello there. Thank you for the sub there, buddy. I appreciate that. You know, do that. Yeah, Community, Scoo. Yeah, Community is great. I did enjoy Community very much, but I don't remember too much about them. Let's add a couple in though. Let's go Community, and I guess I'll go Better Call Saul. Obviously, if they start mentioning, oh, what do you think of this character, Iznib? And I'm like, I don't even remember that character. But there's nothing else on there that I even feel is appropriate. Like I've seen all of Prison Break. I don't recommend it to anybody. Watch season 1 of Prison Break. Don't watch any more of it. No, I would. Although here's the thing. Hi, thank you for that sub there, buddy. Yeah, why is Twin Peaks not on here, Squidge? What the fuck? No, I can't speak for the rest of the UK though. Obviously, hi. And I live under a rock, and honestly, Squidge is a little bit like that as well. But I've never even heard of Calvin and Hobbes. I've never heard of Schitt's Creek. I have never heard of Lock and Key. I've heard of The West Wing, and I've got a vague idea what it's about. The Spectacular Now. What is that? The Expanse. I don't know. Boston Legal. Never heard of it. Damages. Never heard of it. Hamilton. Was that like a Broadway show? La La Land. Never heard of it. I've absolutely heard of Grey's Anatomy, and I know it's like quite beloved by some people, but High School Musical, was that? I don't know. No, I'm thinking of what's the Jack Black movie where he goes into high school and he makes a rock band with the kids? That's not that, is it? The Princess Bride, I've definitely heard of, and I think that's like a beloved movie, but I've never seen it. You think I'd enjoy The Expanse, Scoo? Heather, you've watched Lock and Key. Is it any good? Yeah, under the mine and Squidger's respective rocks, we don't really see too much. Comic with a boy and a tiger. What the hell? I don't know. The Expanse is like Game of Thrones in space. Okay, that sounds like I probably would like that, Scoo, honestly. Interesting. Anyway, so I think I'll just go for those three, because I haven't watched any of them recently, but I have seen at least 2 or 3 seasons of Better Call Saul. Anybody doesn't know, that's the prequel to Breaking Bad. Community, I have seen all of it, but it was many years ago. And Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I've absolutely seen, again, many years ago, but I think I remember the characters well enough to see what we get from this. Alphonse Elric. How similar are you to him? Probably pretty similar, I would say. Yeah, I would say similar. Not extremely, but similar. Oh, Ian Duncan from Community. No, he's a wild man. Extremely different. He's some crazy person. I don't really like him. Kim Wexler from Better Call Saul. So she's Saul's like friend and ex-lover, isn't she? She's fairly conscientious and professional. I'd say slightly similar. Ben Chang from Community. No, he's an insane person. I mean, honestly, most of the characters in Community are insane people. So no. Britta Perry. No, another insane person. No, I'm nothing like her. Troy Barnes from Community. He's a bit cooler. He's not as insane as the other people. But he's not, but we're only talking about like minor degrees here. Prosthetics, no. I guess it just means in terms of their personality, David. It's a sci-fi book series as well, Squidge. Interesting. How cool. But I am different enough. He's far more He's extremely expressive. He's not reserved at all. Jeff is kind of like he's the main character of Community, and he's kind of like what's the term? The straight man. I don't mean that in terms of sexuality. The straight man is he's surrounded by all these crazy people, but he's kind of the crux of like not every episode, but like he's kind of like a cynical asshole basically. There's just like a bit of a womanizer, and he's kind of just trying to do what he can to get his own advantage. And kind of the thrust of not any given episode, but kind of the whole series is him coming to like know and love these misfit people around him, and kind of like softens his kind of cynical view of other people. How much am I like him? How similar to him? No, he's too much of a cynic for me, so it's got to be different. Shirley, another crazy person. She means well, though. Shirley's very understanding and kind of like welcoming of people, kind of accepting of people's like quirks and weirdness themselves, although she is also crazy. Not that I'm not crazy. But yeah, she's very like, she's got a very big heart, and she's very like loving, but she does she kind of like loses her shit sometimes. She like, if you piss her off, if you push her too much, she will be like thrown down with you. So maybe she's kind of like me in that regard. I'm kind of like her, maybe. She's like super sweet until she's not. It's slightly similar. Abed is extremely spectrumy, extremely analytical. But it's taken to an extreme. It's almost like a caricature of autism. Like he's just like wondering, oh, I don't understand anything about people, but what about this? And he's got like weird and wild thoughts about things. You're a bit like that, Sco. Yeah. So I guess with the archetype of what he's presented with on the show, I feel very similar to him. But it is taken to an extreme, so I'm just going to say slightly similar. Nacho Varga. Okay, so Nacho is just an organized criminal, organized crime. He's very dangerous. He's very fuck around and find out. But he's I don't know. I feel like he's his own sense. He's got a kind of a grandiose sense of self. I don't really feel that I'm like him personally. Jimmy McGill, also better known as Saul. He's too wild for me. He's too much of a risk taker. I feel like he means well, mostly, but he's kind of like very unorganized. He's constantly just trying to fix problems. He's not foreseeing potential problems in the future. I feel I'm quite different to him. Craig Pelton. Craig is the dean of the college, the community college in Community, and he's extremely flamboyant. Again, another crazy person. That's what the show is basically about. It's just crazy people interacting with each other. Oh, sorry, Screw. You think Abed is the main character? I guess he is in some ways. I guess he is. But yeah, the dean. He's almost like unassuming of everyone, and just puts himself out there. And he's just like, oh, this is the way it is. He's almost like, he's a little bit, lives in his own fantasy version of reality. I guess I could say I'm slightly similar to him, maybe. I don't know. Chuck McGill. This is Saul's brother. He is extremely intelligent, accomplished professional lawyer, who is also kind of extremely mentally ill. Extremely mentally ill. So they've got a juxtaposition between super accomplished, intelligent, high achiever, and he's like, in his later years, he becomes like some extreme recluse that he thinks like electricity is trying to get him. So I guess I would say I'm different to him. Scar from Full Metal Alchemist. I don't remember too much about him. I remember he's kind of like, I believe he starts off as like the antagonist, and as it goes along, he's not so much. But I believe is he just trying to? I think he's just trying to essentially get revenge for his family or his people. They've like all been killed or something bad has happened to them, and he's like on a mission of vengeance, I believe. Someone correct me if they know better than me. No worries. We'll see you back in a bit, Heather. I hope your cooking goes well. I don't know. Seemingly, blame Athelene. Squidge, we'll do some gaming in a bit. So the thing about Scar, I admire his single-minded determination to achieve his goal, regardless of kind of like outcome. He's like, I've decided I'm doing this, and woe betide anybody who gets in my way. But I feel he's kind of, and I think if I recall correctly, this changes as the series goes on, and he kind of softens his extremist point of view and stance as things go along. I do understand. I guess I'm going to say slightly similar, because I feel that, you know, I can be quite single-minded with some things. I'm not going to go and murder a bunch of people, but I see where he's coming from. Pierce. No, Pierce is like, again, from Cooney, another asshole who is... He's basically an absolute prick. But it comes from a place of desperately wanting to be accepted by other people. But I feel it doesn't excuse his behavior and how he treats others. He just wants to be acknowledged and respected, but it's like, bro, you're going about this the wrong way. I mean, Sphinx, these things happen, don't they? So I'm going to say, I feel I'm extremely different to him. Right, Denny. So I don't really, oh God, it's been like years since I've seen it. I don't remember Denny. Obviously, he's working in the military. I assume he would be kind of a subordinate of Mustang or Armstrong. I'm gonna have to say don't know, because I don't remember his personality. It wouldn't be correct. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to say I'm like or not like him if I don't remember exactly what he's like. So let's moving on. Annie. Annie, again, another crazy person. She's a friendly, happy, bubbly person who's very nice to everyone, but she's got like kind of various mental health issues. She's like very up and down. I don't know if she's like bipolar or they're trying to portray her as being like that. She's like full of beans, and she's super depressed sometimes. I feel like in some ways she's like the heart of the show, of the group of characters in a way. I'd say slightly. Ever so slightly. Mike Ehrmantraut, Better Call Saul. Mike is, if you've seen Breaking Bad, or if you've seen the show anyway, Better Call Saul. Mike is the independent contractor criminal. He doesn't start off that way. Sorry, spoiler alert for everyone. Ex police officer. He's the guy you call up to get shit done, whatever that may be. Very soft spoken, very no nonsense at all. tolerates zero bullshit. Excellent character. You gotta like him, and he goes through a lot, but he does suffer mentally and emotionally for sure. Slightly similar because I guess I admire him. Would I like if I'd lived Mike's life? I might be like him. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know. Slightly, fractionally. Yeah, basically, Scoosh. I don't know. He might not even be any of these characters, and he probably shouldn't because it doesn't affect the results. But yeah, I would hope it wouldn't be any of these characters. Have you, Scoo? But yeah, Edward Elric. You could argue, I would say he's the main character of Full Metal Alchemist. He's extremely determined. Without falling into a trope, he is very similar to a typical shonen anime character. He's a young man. He's had extreme setbacks, and he's trying to do the best he can for himself and for his brother, with his brother. And yeah, I mean, he has a heart of gold. He will stand up to authority. And he'll do what it takes to get the job done. But yeah, extremely brave as well. I'm gonna say slightly similar again because I admire him, but I'm nowhere near as cool as Edward. Risa Hawkeye again. I remember I've got a vague recollection of her being extremely capable. Very professional. But I can't remember her, like, specific personality quirks, so I'm going to have to skip her. Roy Mustang. Now, Roy is the high-ranking, is he a colonel? I think he might be a colonel within their military outfit. Extreme, he's kind of like, I think he's regarded as, like, once-in-a-generation skilled alchemist. Absolute badass. Extremely loyal to the powers that be until he comes to realize that maybe he shouldn't be, and then he does things his own way, without a doubt. And he's generally a cool guy, but he also kind of he doesn't baby anyone. He doesn't help out the Elric brothers really at all. He's like, okay, I'll see what you're doing, and I support it, but you're not actually getting any support. Prove to me that you're worthy of my support, kind of thing. I see where he comes from. I guess I'll say slightly similar again. Howard from Better Call Saul. Now, Howard is the partner lawyer of the law firm with Charles Chuck. Also extremely accomplished with his endeavors. We see him in the series. He's spends most of his time going above and beyond to get Chuck to like come back into the office and resume his role as their number one lawyer. Bloody hell, that's quite a link you got there, Slick. Oh, they do exist, do they? Let me have a look. Okay, I'm not going to click on it because it will interfere what we're doing there. But yeah. So first impression of Howard is you're like, oh, this smarmy guy in his suit and his fancy car and his. It seems that he genuinely cares about Chuck, not first and foremost. It's like mostly his main concern, it appears to be at first, is just getting him back into the office to help the law firm. But as time goes on, you get this. He goes above and beyond, helps out with all kind of Chuck's weird quirks and stuff. And even when others in the law firm and others associated are like questioning Chuck's sanity, Howard's actually there, kind of like backing him up a little bit, being like, "No, come on, he's got these weird quirks and stuff, but let's be real about it. Let's be human, and give him do what we can to help him." He's So I want to say slightly similar again. I don't know if any of that has helped their quiz there, but okay. I think we're getting close to the end here now. Yeah, and I will say this, Scoo. I've not seen all of Better Call Saul, so I don't know what happens with any of those characters. Age in years. Old man. Yes, English is my native language. My gender is male. If you identify as a personality type. Oh, yeah. Int J. I'm an Int J. Enneagram. I don't even know what that is. I remember from the Myers-Briggs. I'm an Int J. This is just for their stats, isn't it? What is your current occupation or way of life? Or way of life. Wow, I like that. Unemployed, traveling in prison. They don't give a shit whether you're working. So I would give them that Twitch streamer. That's what I am, right, guys? Yeah, you tell me. Can we use the answers you've given for our research? And did these you answer these questions accurately as best you could? Yeah, sure. Okay, finally. Yeah, current job, Red Mage. Yeah, of course, Sky. Oh my god, I need to piss so badly. It's getting ridiculous. Ridiculous. Very important to do that. Here we go. Let's find out. Josiah Bartlett of the West Wing. I don't know who the hell he is. That's kind of it's kind of kind of tricky to get he's the president. I'm the president, am I? You knew this would happen, Scooby. Just get a character, I'm like, I don't know who it is. Okay, I could be the president, that's fine. Yeah. What the actual? Okay. We say anything about him? Okay, they got a graph there between ourselves and presumably these are all the questions here. Okay, we need to do the complete match list, don't we? Yeah, okay, a little anti-climactic. Oh, can you get a mean difference? Oh, it says the percentage match. Okay, that's just the percentage. But you can, oh, okay, so you can divide by everything they've, look at all this, all the things they've, like, used, as possibilities. Damn. God, there's a lot in there, isn't there? And Twin Peaks is in there as well. I wonder what... If it would narrow me down... There you go. What Twin Peaks character am I? Coop. Yeah. I mean, it's not for me to say. Interesting. Yeah, there you go. And you can... narrow it down like that. Anime. Erwin Smith from Attack on Titan. Really? I remember him being a bit of a dickhead. I don't know what that says about me. Classic literature. Atticus Finch from To Kill a Mockingbird. Oh, is he the defense lawyer? Interesting. All comedy. Donna from That 70s Show. Interesting. Okay. Donna's kind of cool, I guess. Prestige TV. I don't know. It's an all. But anyway, none of those matter. Josiah Bartlett, the president, is who I'm most like. Andy, shut up. I'm nothing like Andy. Scotty, you're like Andy. So this is gonna give us our next closest matches, I believe. I'm processing my IP address. I guess that should be fine. Or is this where... Oh, it's just simple as that. Oh, wow. Interesting. Literally, Coop came in at number 2 on the list anyway. Interesting. Got Morpheus at 7. Wow. Commander Cisco, or later Captain, at 11. Interesting. Some awesome people on there. If only I was even close to being as cool as anyone. Optimus Prime, 25. George Washington, oh, from Hamilton. Oh, Picard, at 22. Interesting. I mean, got Nala from The Lion King up here. I mean, okay. There you go, folks. Make of that what you will. That's my results right there. Interesting that you got 97% Ivar. Maybe my ancestor, maybe. Interesting that my highest one is only 81% correlation. So I guess that means on some level, even the people I'm closest to, there's like a good 19-20% of me is just completely not like anybody else, I guess. Not worth hours of our life. I don't know. I enjoyed that, Heather. There we go. I hope that was somewhat interesting for everybody. It was interesting for me. I enjoyed it. I guess I should probably just save that for later. Just to show Atheline, because she was the one who asked us to do it. Anyway, my God, I'm going to be leaking out all over here in a second. Seriously. Boom. Taken care of. I do. Okay, yeah, I do. You know me, Scoo. Interesting results, though. I enjoyed that. Iznib, President of the United States of America. What are you going to do about that, folks? Okay. Oh, yeah, so I wanted to look up this real quick. David mentioned. Excuse me. This is... I'm looking up the dog water park. This is insane. And insanely cool as well. Yeah, I won't bother showing it off on stream. Just look up dog water park. I didn't even know there was a thing. Didn't know the thing. Anyway, it's time for coffee, Squidge, for sure it is. Whew. Well, thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, some of those people at the top there, I'm quite satisfied with those. Anyway, guys, that was fun. We are going to so I'm going to step out for 3 minutes. I'm going to make coffee. I'm going to go back, and we're going to get a little bit of wittering in before we finish up today for the week. I'll be right back. Sorry for the delay there, folks. Sexy pirates. Yarr! You be liking a sexy pirate together. That's right. Ayush, welcome back, buddy. Yeah, see what you get. Hi. I'm sure, obviously, any of you doing it at home, you'll whip through it in like a few minutes compared to, because you're thinking about it, you're just doing it. To be fair, Scoo, I mean, I'm really surprised. Your cover's blown. It's all right. We know. We accept you. We accept you, Scoo. But anyway, guys. What's this? All sorts of notifications popping up. Okay. I need to know about that. Look at that later. Jeffrey Wright from Westworld. Now, if it's the remake Westworld, because I think it was their original old series of it, I've seen the first season of that, but I have no idea who Jeffrey Wright is. I guess I wasn't paying attention. But anyway, right, okay, so it's just gone 6 guys. I've got my coffee. Oh my god, exciting. So we've got like about 2 hours 45. We're going to get back to The Witcher. We are doing a few treasure hunts and maybe a contract or 2 we need to tidy up. After we've done that, we'll be looking to finally track down Ciri and get bring her back to Kaer Morhen and take it from there. It's a movie, was it, Heather? I've never seen it. It do be The Witcher in our Sleep Mix. So let's go. Let's get this set up. Exciting stuff. So after extended just chatting, I don't know if we're gonna complete the main story today, but we're gonna get closer to it for sure. We can get a lot done in 2.5 hours in The Witcher. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I didn't refill this, but I'll do that in a minute when I feel we need to.
That held him up proved hard to lift, but Yennefer and the Witchers managed to do it.
Funny seeing my face small. Yeah, my face comes in all sorts of sizes.
Not man, but elf, and an elven sage at that.
That's no innuendo there, I don't know.
Was the
the new Batman. Oh, the new one, Scoo. The Robert Pattinson one. I have not. I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard people say, oh my god, they thought it was great. And I've heard good friends tell me, oh my god, it's trash. Utter trash. So I don't really know what to think of it. Yeah, I haven't seen it though. But for anybody who has, oh yeah, look at that sunset. Beautiful. Which way are we looking there? What's that tower we're looking at? Oh, that must be that in the distance, right? That tower right there. That's pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, okay, next treasure hunt is already marked up. Okay, got 2 down there and 1 up this mountain here. Okay, that's fine. Miners camp. It'd probably be the quickest way to get that one. Okay, let's go back down here to Arenborn. Oh, more wolves. Always the super aggressive wolves. Not needed. Just be chill wolves. Be a chill wolf. I guess maybe if you're a wolf, that's not an option. Yeah, I think we'll go to the miners' camp and then just head due east up the mountain. Yeah, it's gonna be that one. Okay, let's go. Wow, bears. Be bearing around. Bear with. God, I'm just walking through here. They do have a. I know, hungry wolves. Makes sense, right? Oh, okay. We've got to find some harpies. Quickly shank that one. Let's get some cursed oil. No, sorry, it's not cursed oil, is it? It's hybrid oil. Silly harpies. What are they doing? What are they doing? They don't know what they're doing. Oh, you know what? I realised that we're at level 30 now, so I should have unlocked all of our character slots. I have. Okay, so I need to think about how we actually want our character to be built. We're level 31, in fact. Oh my god. So I think what might serve us best in the long run, if I get this crippling strikes, the fast attacks, apply a bleeding effect. Lose 50 vitality or essence per second for 5 seconds. So as long as you're hitting them once every 5 seconds, you are utterly whittling them down. It's under armor though. Reduces damage resistance. Or 10% just by attacking them. So it would be 30%. That's insane. Okay, we've got all these points, so we might as well just be spending some. There's no reason not to. Whirl. I don't like that. Your spinning attack. I don't really care about that. Rend, though. That's pretty good. Special attacks. Amount of special attack, you must activate the corresponding ability. It's, basically hold the attack rather than just press the button. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. Yeah, I think I would... So that's like a bleed effect, but that's damage resistance. I think I'll let the bleed effect more. Blood of anger. That's kind of interesting. Let's get the crippling blows. You should collect Warhammer, Heather. What, 40k? Or just the fantasy Warhammer? Either way, that's pretty cool. Now, I kind of want to lose the focus there. Remove that. Ignores enemy defenses and increases crit check. Consumes all your adrenaline to get super powerful signs. I kind of like the idea of that, honestly. I mean, yeah, we got our crippling blows equipped there. Ah, raise of focus. Adrenaline, maybe resolve. Damage lowered. I'm dying. Yeah, maybe we could raise of focus and the flood of anger. So the raise of focus gives you a boost of adrenaline just anytime you enter combat. So you're already like ahead of where you start anyway. And adrenaline point gain from sword attacks is increased by 20%. Then with the flood of anger, whenever you cast a sign, any sign, if you have max adrenaline, it consumes it all and gives you a super chonky, like the best version of that sign casting doubled, essentially. So if you did that when you cast a Quen, you might have a super strong shield that you can take several hits from, in theory. This is my understanding of what I'm reading, at least. So let's just give it a go and see what it feels like to go for it. Put that there. I will take out the strong attacks. No. Strength training there. I think I also need to make some better red mutagens. I think we can't make a great one there. Oh, I've got, yeah, okay, I should be able to. I know I was hanging on to some of these to make some other stuff, but it should be fine, I think. Okay, not quite there yet. Let me yeah, right. Make sure I've got these the right way. So let's see. Fast attacks. Okay, so I think I wanted to. I don't know how much it matters, but I think I want to check out the razor focus there. The crippling blows there. The razor focus down here. Put the greater red mutagen there. Oh, you know what? Now it's unequipped. I think we can actually make another one. We can. There we go. Perfect. Boom. There we go. We are tooled. We have plus 80% attack power on swords and plus 80% sign intensity on all signs. Or maybe it's just these ones related to these specific abilities. I don't know. But I'm feeling pretty happy about that. That's going to serve us well, I hope. We still have one extra skill point, which, I mean, again, this is what I was saying to Mer about yesterday. Mer was like, "Oh, you got any advice?" I was like, "Oh, hello. Bloody Wraith, just hanging around." Like, you get to a point where you don't... What are you supposed to do with those extra points? Make an extra different build? I don't know, who knows? Anyway, Scoo, you take care, buddy. Always a pleasure. Sorry, I'm catching up with you here, Heather. I got distracted. Asked you a question and then I'll... You built the train, massive orc and orc arms. You had orc from both fantasy and orcs from the 40k as well. Excellent. I respect that, Heather. He doesn't like orcs and various others as well. Yeah. And your husband used to do dark elves and Skaven, and then Space Marine Space Wolves, which you enjoyed killing. Excellent. Oh my God, Heather. I knew you were cool, Heather, but really impressing me.
Saddle.
She's a. I don't know if it's because she's a Noon Wraith. Let's get some murder on her. So otherwise, this is not gonna. Oh, these are just her pretend ones. There we go. We got her. Whoa! Again, rudely interrupted. Okay. How are we getting into this place? Not sure. Not through the front door at the minute, at least. Oh, I didn't... You know, I didn't do it. I didn't change our category, did I? Oh my God. I just stupidly made it windowed again, and it won't allow me to. Yeah, it won't even allow me to pull up any other windows. Sorry about this, guys. Professional streamer. There we go. Okay, we changed our category. If I open up, I don't know, sometimes if you alt tab and if you do it too quickly, it actually just puts it in windowed mode, and it's like, I didn't ask you to do that. Never mind, eh? I swear. Did they? Were you pretty good at painting them, Heather? That's amazing. I was never very good at painting them. When I was a kid, I was terrible. That was when I mostly had them. But then when I was older, I had a bit of resurgence, like about 10, 12 years ago. And bought some more and started painting them, and I was definitely better. But I just didn't have the time to paint them well, basically. It's an excuse. But...
hard to lift, but Yennefer and the Witchers managed to do it.
Like, I actually got the like the Games Workshop painting guide, and I read it, and I was like, oh yeah, this actually makes a lot of sense. I see what they're actually doing here. So I guess I understood the painting theory a lot better. But my my actual physical skills were not that great, but never mind, it doesn't matter. We've all got different talents, haven't we? Can we get up here, Geralt? Don't tell me you can't get up there, buddy. Come on. You climb up there. There you go. There we go. Dead guys. That's not good, is it? Not the best start. Oh. Oh, geez, a bloody cat-a-can's just hanging around in here. Because, you know, that's why wouldn't you be? Let's go for some black blood. That's, yeah. Which is blood injures and knocks back vampires, necrophages. Now, obviously, we'll try to not get hit anyway, but... There we go. Get wrecked, can. Disturbing. You'd just be hanging out there. Like new armor. I assume we don't need that. No. Freaky boy just hanging out there. New sword. I assume we don't need that. That was the one, wasn't it? I think. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let's try heading downstairs. You're very artistic, I have it. I'm not. I think you've got that already. Did you? Damn. Yeah, I was going to say, if they're having them off you and putting them in the window in the store, they have to be painted good. Damn. That's amazing. Colour me impressed. I was about to say paint me impressed there. And that's... Okay, it's a Wraith convention going on there. So it seemed. Okay, let me tag this, I guess. You gonna look at that, Geralt? I'm gonna look at that, buddy. No? Almost?
Might want to look around some.
You think? You think, bud? Oh, yeah, I got Lord of the Rings mug. That's like old. I'm not even like a massive Lord of the Rings fan, but when the movies came out, like 20 years ago, was it? A bit more now, 22. It's like a big deal because I was as a little kid, I had the books like read to me, and I was like, oh my god, this is cool. So I when the movies came out, I was very hyped for them, and I did love them. But now I just I'm not as into it as I was, but it's still cool. But I'm not like the kind of person. I'm not like, oh, I have to have a cool mug that represents me. I'll use any mug. I don't give a shit. I just need something to drink out of. So not that I'm against the Lord of the Rings, but okay, is it up here? But it is. It's not in that barrel, is it? Or this one, presumably? Ah! That's up there. It's just a bunch of harpies. Nobody wants or needs. Okay, I guess it's got to be back inside, right? Right downstairs? Upstairs, rather? Yeah, so the marks are there. You'd think it'd be upstairs, but it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Right, moving on. Vardaksh. Yeah, I would say so. I feel it is. If I assume by completing you mean in terms of let's go here first. Like trying to 100% it. Maybe not. If you look at the map here. Look at all these question marks. Now each of these question marks is just random treasure or a monster to kill or something. You could argue that maybe going around doing every single question mark on the map is maybe not worth your time. I'm not sure if we're going to do that. for this playthrough or not, or I could do it off stream or something. But in terms of like doing all the side quests and treasure, like quest treasure hunting, which allows you to make some of the best gear in the game, I would say definitely worth completing. Till Siri sends you to look for someone. So it sounds like you've got very far in the story, because we may be meeting up with Siri today, but we're not actually at the point of meeting up with her. So I don't know what comes after that necessarily. Damn, Heather, that's amazing. Yeah, it might be. So I was initially thinking that, Sleep Mick, like I would do that, but you would. And I think I also, when I my original playthrough, when the game was released, I think I was like, oh yeah, I want to look at. I mean, look at them all. Each of these, especially these on the ocean, you'd have to get a boat, sail out to it, get off your boat, dive down into the ocean, open the chest, swim up to your boat, get back in your boat, sail to the next one. And it's just, I mean, it wouldn't take that long, but like, look how many there are. look at it all. Look at it all. And this is just this map. This isn't even the main map. So I would, in theory, do these off stream. But here's the thing. Let's imagine that I leave them till the very end and I haven't done them. What's going to be the point? How does it serve me or the game to do them? I don't know. But in terms of side quests and stuff, I would definitely say, and if you've not actually completed the story, Var, I would, oh, you just played it 3 hours. Oh, okay. I guess you must be referring to like one of the flashbacks or something. Ah, it might be the first Siri flashback where you play as Siri. Right, okay, I think I know where you're at. Yeah, I mean, I would say, are you enjoying it? Because if you are, keep going. But if you're like at that early stage of the game, you're feeling like, I'm not really sure. You're invested in it. I would say maybe just spend your time on something else, because it is a commitment. I think we are like over 100 hours into this playthrough. We're very close to we've done most of these side quests in the game. We're very close to the end. So, spoiler alert, if you don't want to miss anything. We're very close to the end of the main story. But then we have 2 massive DLCs to engage with as well. So we could be looking at 150... 60+ hour playthrough by the time we're done. So if at the point where you're at, you're 3 hours in and you're like, should I play it anymore? Maybe the true answer is not, but only you can decide that. I say yes because I think it's an awesome game, but it's up to you, my friend. Okay, so I guess there we go. That's the symbol there. So I guess we must be going to this cave here. Worry about all these bloody not harpies, are they? Sirens flying around out there. Yeah, it depends what kind of game. Like some people, I'll tell you what, Var. There's certainly been. I've had a history of a game like this, not this one, but others which are quite lengthy. I'll play them and I'll play them and I'll play them like so much that I'll get close to the end, and there's some kind of like psychological trick that happens with me because I see the end in sight. I feel like, in a way, I've already finished it. So I'm already thinking about the next thing to do. So there's been so many times with games where I'll just get like 95, 98% of the way through it, and then just, I'll just stop and move on to something else. It's like a couple more hours, you just complete it. I feel like I've already completed it. But, yeah, I don't know. If you don't want to commit to like 100-hour plus playthrough, I would not do it. Having said that, though, Dart, if you play on like normal or easy setting and you ignore all the side quests and you just follow the main quest, you could probably complete the game in like maybe 20 hours. Like if you don't care, about the side quests at all, and you don't want to do the DLCs. But then again, if you've got the complete edition, like I have, that's like everything included. So it kind of lends itself for you to want to do everything in the game. Again, it's entirely up to you how you want to go about it. But like I say, at the point you're at the game, do you like the combat? Are you interested in the story? Do you like the setting? If you're kind of ambivalent to it and you're like, oh, this is fine, but you're not really giving a shit, it depends what other games you've got as options on your plate. But I mean, if you are invested, I'd say stick with it, because there's a lot to it and you get a lot out of it. But if you're not into feeling the gameplay loop of, oh, you do this quest, you go here, you speak to this guy, then you go somewhere else and kill some monsters, then you get some treasure, and then you go back and you get some money, and then you slowly upgrade your potions and your oils and your gear, and you're leveling up your character, Geralt. And if you like that, cool. If you don't, then maybe something else. You literally just bought it. You got Elden Ring too. Now, Elden Ring is even more of a beast than this game. But Elden Ring is a whole different beast in terms of gameplay. Have you played any of the other Souls games before VAR? Or is Elden Ring your first one? We played Elden Ring a couple of months ago. I think we finished it. And it was a beast of a game. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was amazing. What's going on here? Again, not for everybody. Okay, so I'm going to do these statues, and we've got some switches here. Let me just finish looking in the cave as it presents itself. Another switch there. And another statue. Okay, so it looks like we've got to use these switches to get these statues correctly aligned. I assume he's not going to be facing towards the wall there. Okay, going 90 degrees. Are they going to be facing out? There might be a clue, but... he's... Geralt, sweet life out, mate. There you go. Okay. Maybe not, but I think that's what we've got to do here. Align these statues appropriately. Let's get through that door. Or not. Well, that's not what you came here for, just in that chest sat there, but there's got to be something in here, right? This is its own whole thing. And this is related to a separate quest or mission later on. There's something rattling around. That's for sure. So I don't know what the correct order of these is. Just face them out, because that's tidy. I wonder if the ones in red mean I've still got to do something with them. Got to get in the right position. It's usually red is things that are highlighted in red are the things you have to be doing. Okay, that's one. Let's see if this does it. See, now it's turned yellow, so that suggests to me that's now in the right position. I could be wrong, obviously. In fact, there's no kind of clue to suggest what you should be doing, though. Seems strange. Oh, these guys looking at each other. Right, okay, let me check either of these doors now. Yes, there we go. So, the consequence of this was a broken wall? Let's check that. Yeah, and that's the other one there. Okay. A treasure chest containing random treasure. Weird. You think that would be more you would get for that, considering, but I don't know. Anyway, boots. They are actually superior. Right, okay, we'll have to get rid of our mecha foot boots, but never mind, eh? And new trousers. So 9 more armor. We are losing a little bit of vitality, but out of 5,700, I think we can live without 200. Let's go. Our armor ratings, I feel, more important than straight up hit points. I guess no, everybody agrees with that, but one of the games you got, what, as in Elden Ring, will be your first Souls game. Advice for Elden Ring, just take your time with it. Don't rush it. Just everything you do in that game helps towards your progress. It's a lot to take in. It's a bit overwhelming, to say the least. Sea Star? Have to accept death. No, you have to defy death. How you doing today, Sea Star? Are you well, my dear? I hope you are. Oh. Oh, that just reminded me, Heather. I thank you for your message for the Wolfgang twins. The Wolfgang twins. I didn't, obviously, as you said, that was a compilation you sent me, but I used that to look them up on YouTube. I listened to 2 of their songs last night. I think it was The Wild Hunt. That's what reminded me, saying that. And Omen. I think that's 2 of their newer ones. So I didn't go back and listen to too many of their songs. I just wanted to get a little vibe. And they're really rather good, aren't they? They were better. Not as I expect them to be not good, but I've got really weird particular tastes. So people will often say to me, oh, listen to this, it's amazing. And I listen to it and go, okay, that's great, but it doesn't really do anything for me. They were heavier than I thought they were going to be. Almost kind of... It's almost kind of progressive. In the fact that, you know, the vocals, there's either no vocals or they're, like, quite limited. So it's got, like, a nice build with the instrumentation. And like I say, heavier than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, very good. Very good. Yeah. In fact, you just found them as well recently yourself. But yeah, I'll have to go back and listen to their tracks at some point. But I just wanted to get a little like taster of what you were vibing on. And yeah, a couple of talented lads, aren't they? Doing an excellent job. Okay, I know it's not far, but we'll just take a sojourn over here, so it's less distance to walk. Yeah, I was surprised. A lot of people send me heavy music, and they're like, "Oh, it's so heavy," and I'm like, You know, I'm certainly not a metal elitist, and there's a lot of music I like that I would put the metal moniker on, and other metalheads would be like, "Oi, what even is this? This is not metal. This is not metal." I'm like, I don't care. I like it, so it's heavy. I guess to me, anything that I think is heavy, is good enough for me. But yeah, no, I was pleasantly surprised, Heather. So yeah, thank you. I'll say when I'll get around to having a proper listen, I don't know, but yeah, those 2 tracks in particular, very good. Okay, let's have a look at the sign first, just so I can... Oh, there's somebody up on this mountain as well. Okay, we'll go speak to them in a second. Ooh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the energy and the effort put forth. Yeah, that's why I like metal mostly, and not just metal, but other types of music. But like something that makes me feel emotional, or the kind of the intensity of the feelings of the artist. It doesn't have to be like a specific feeling. It can just be like a vibe, can't it? But anything that kind of like does that. I like plenty of music that just sounds nice. Just sounds good. But something that sounds good and also puts across some kind of emotion. Even if the emotion is intangible. I'm definitely about that. There we go, that's what we came here for. Let's head back out this way. how to get up here without falling down. Go on, Geralt. There we go. Hello. Who are you guys?
No one else dares face.
I'll face you.
I've not seen you here before. What do they call you?
Geralt of Rivia.
I'm Jutta Undimmen. No man's been found who could best me in combat.
Is that right?
Will you fight me?
I've heard of you. 'Twas you defeated Olaf the Bear, right?
That's true.
That's me.
If that's so, you'll make a worthy opponent.
All right.
Ready when you are.
Then let's start. May Freya choose the
She's
victor.
feisty, Sea Star.
Come along.
I'm not against them being feisty. Them, like. Oh wow. Okay. Let's eat a fish. Oh wait. Oh you. Probably getting stuck in.
Enough! Enough! Oh gods!
Not surprised you have a hard time finding worthy opponents.
In the end, one came along. Where'd you learn all that?
You probably never heard of the place, Kaer Morhen. Well, tell her anyway. It doesn't matter. Well, I mean, that's where we did our training. But I think surely most of your fighting prowess, Geralt, comes from all like your century of roaming the world, fighting monsters and getting involved in all sorts of mischief.
At Kaer Morhen.
Kaer Morhen? That's terribly far. But you learned a great deal on the road as well, surely.
Of course.
Would you tell me about it?
Oh.
It'd make for a long story.
All right. We need a quiet spot, some good mead, and... what do you say?
Oh. As Geralt just pulled, and he didn't... he wasn't even trying. I mean... I feel we should find out. Of course.
Gladly. See you at the inn?
Too rowdy. Come to my home in Harviken. I'll be waiting after dusk.
See you later then.
Witcher.
I mean... I think Root's here at the minute to tell me off. Not tell me off, but, you know. I'm an adventurer in this life, folks. Yeah, you gotta see where things take you. I'm not a massive slut. Oh wow, Sea Star. All right, it's like that, is it? Okay. We going there right now? I guess we are, right? All right, she's just down there. I guess we head right on over that direction then. Go on, just run down the mountain, Geralt. Don't keep a lady waiting.
May your axe never crumble.
Well, my dad's off fighting the black ones.
Watch yourself, white hair.
Okay. I can sharpen my sword. I might need to make use of it in a minute. I'm so crude. Tubes!
Hey,
Tuber
it's true
Swan!
what they say.
How you doing, bro?
You're for trouble like
What's
a
going on,
witch.
buddy? Happy Friday to you. How are you, Tubes? You well, bud? You surviving? Hanging in there? Are you thriving? I hope you're thriving. I hope you're at
So
least
what is she
surviving.
to you?
But
The sorceress, Yennefer, right?
sorry, she's already sat on the bed, and the first thing out of her mouth is, "What's going on with you and your ex-girlfriend?" What have I walked into here, Sea Star? Should I just flee right now before I do something I regret?
A witcher?
Yeah, you got an early day off today. Damn. There you go. Well, you certainly earned it, Tubes. But I hope you're looking after yourself, buddy, as best as you can. I know you will be.
Hey there.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, it's first thing in the morning. Okay, I've got to wait till night time. I guess we'll do it now, right? As we're here. Okay, after dusk. So I guess dusk is what, 6 p.m. Let's wait till 8. I hope, but yeah, I hope you're doing well, Tubes. Hanging in there. So I know you do work hard.
Not frightened. Not stirred. His heart tore out. Fed it to the birds.
What?
A witcher.
You just, yeah. Anyway.
You're a witcher, right?
Yeah.
Greetings.
Established that.
I started to think you'd changed your mind.
I was here 12 hours early.
I'd never miss a chance to spend a pleasant evening with you.
I don't know that I'll make for engaging company. In truth, I rarely talk to men.
I can't help myself, can I?
We don't have to talk.
Well, well. And here I thought Frey had played a trick on me. I swore before her I'd only marry a man who could defeat me in combat.
Marriage? Oh,
She
time to
sent
leave
me a
Geralt.
witcher. Cruel irony, wouldn't you say?
Are you terribly disappointed?
No, 'cause I see that we understand each other perfectly.
Boom. God, how many times has Geralt got laid? More than me, that's for sure. God, the sound she's making, he barely touched her. Obviously, she's built like every woman in this game. He put his pants. They put their underwear back on already. I mean, girls' pants. They look silly, honestly.
Will you stay long?
Nope. Never gonna see you again, my dear. Take care. I should probably put some clothes on, girl. I mean, yeah. So her, Yen, when Yen came onto Kaemoran, and Kira, he also kind of was like, "Yo, Triss, you're the one, Triss." And Triss is like, "Shut up, Geralt. Goodbye," which is kind of disappointing. But we're gonna do put some clothes back on, buddy. That's what we're gonna do. Constantly getting naked. He can't help himself. Oh, we can't go for round 2, right? No, okay. I like. Anyway. Ahem. I think we got XP for that as well, which is kind of cool and hilarious. Right, okay. More treasure hunting. Let's go.
So, there's truth to that blather with the ice giant.
There is. We killed an ice giant. We did. Some people may doubt it, but it is the truth. Okay, so there we go. North from Redgill. But yeah, have you played this all, Tubes? Oh, Tuba, I don't know if you had time or what's going on. You might just be too busy. Did you get the new Zelda? And 'cause I know you're a Zelda fan. And if so, it seems almost like redundant asking you if it's good. Am I going the right way? I went the wrong fucking way. That's what your life has. There we go. I had the wrong marker selected. These drowners are like, oi! And he's like, no. Oh, you're scared of Geralt. It's like, no, I got stuff to do. There's a goat there you can play with instead. Yeah, but yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I've heard everyone gushing over it. No pun intended. It's amazing and incredible, and yeah, enjoy if you are. Yeah, I didn't mention that to you, Heather. I have played the Saints Row games. I haven't played the first one, but I think I've played all the rest. So yeah, and I agree, they are fun games. I mess around with there's no reason to fight these harpies. They're gonna make me though, aren't they? Okay. I don't know if it's still oiled up for them. You going away? Looks like it. Okay. Yeah, Tubes. That's the nature of a game like this, isn't it? I was speaking to Mur about it the other day, and yeah, he's the same. He started this game several times and has got various distances into it, and then it just takes too much time. Yeah, you do have it, and it's amazing. Yeah, this is what everyone's told me. Everything I've heard about it, everyone's like, "Oh my god!" I don't want to distract you if you I guess you want to voice to text them and you're driving, Tubes, but how is it better or different than Breath of the Wild? Because I've got the impression that it's like that, but they have made some improvements. But from what little I've seen in Breath of the Wild, I remember like Pocket saying he's like, this is the greatest game ever, and most people generally regarded Breath of the Wild to be basically perfect, and it seems that they've outdone themselves with Tears of the Kingdom, which is, as I've not played it, it's hard for me to wrap my head around. Cyclops are ogroids, I believe. Let's get the correct oil. There we go. I'm very angry.
Not bad.
Did it? Oh. Oh, he's all the way down there. Okay. Well. So be it. I was definitely feeling the benefit of our Oh, Heather, thank you. that's what happens to that Cyclops, basically. It was basically a Dragon King slice. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Not necessary. I'll take it. Right, there's almost too much open world and either not enough stuff or kind of too much stuff in it too, where it's like repetitive. I heard, is it the Korok seeds or something? I remember someone mentioning there's like one particular collectible where it's a crazy amount and they're not like easily found. And larger. Oh my god. Splashing out for a Switch some point, folks. Maybe. We shall see. Okay, I'm not seeing anything actually in that cave there. So let me just head here and get the marker. Let's do that first.
Might want to look around some.
I assume it wouldn't be out here. Ugh, no. Okay. I thought it'd be up there either. Not really seeing anything around though. Surely not just jumping off of there. That would be insane. I think. Yeah, okay. Now, it seems to be a place of power directly above us, so maybe the chest is above this location as well. Ah, climbing up there. Okay, I didn't see that. Some eyes.
Medallion's humming.
Oh, there's a place of power.
Place of power. It's gotta be.
Let's get that then. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be careful with voice tech when you say Korok. It might say something else. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, that's the thing. I definitely feel like Zelda games. I definitely want to try and go for 100%. Well, even if it's not necessary, just it's something very satisfying about doing that with a Zelda game. Yeah, that's right. I appreciate your tubes. As long as it's not distracting for you. But yeah, I hope, dude, I miss you. I hope everything's well. I'm always here if you need me, but I'm not like trying to interfere in your business either. But just as long as you're out there living your best life, buddy, that's good enough for me. Yeah, I got a new sword. I don't know if it's going to be good. And there's all our diagrams. Excellent. Let's look at the sword, I guess. No, it's no good. Okay, I don't think there's any more reason for us to be up here. Let's drop down here. Okay, let's choose our next destination. Okay, we'll run back to Red Gill there. Okay, and head over to Boxholm there. How are we doing for time? Today's flown by with all the just chatting and such. It's not a problem. Okay, I'm gonna try and run by these harpies if they'll let me. It's times like that, we're definitely pulling out roach is useful. But are they? I don't want to be running all the. Okay, there we go. They're not dangerous. I could just kill them, but we're at the point now, this late into the game, that it's far more beneficial to us just to... we don't... Just try and... Time's more valuable than the tiny amount of XP we'd get from those enemies or whatever items they might drop. Where'd this lad come from? Explodey boys. Is there where we fought the Fiend, maybe? I think it might have been.
Might want to look around some.
Speaking about fiends. Oh, and I got an earth elemental, of all things. Maybe this wasn't where... Maybe he spawned in now, I don't know. Oh, gee. Wow. Okay. Right, matey. Ahem. As we were. Yeah, I think this was the place. I don't know how I missed this. There we go. Oh, we need some repairs. Our silver sword took a little little beat in there. Okay, that'll do for now. Yeah, what the elementals, sister? Yeah, they're very fantasy rich. I love the idea of an elemental. The idea that much like this is kind of like standard for Dungeons and Dragons settings for most that I'm familiar with. As it is in The Witcher, an elemental is literally the animated element, you know, animated by a mage that is a mindless entity that serves some kind of purpose, usually as a guard, bodyguard, guarding treasure. It's kind of sentry, something like that, or even soldiers sometimes. But yeah, they're fun to fight in this because, of course, they're extra chonky, as they should be, and are quite dangerous. But they are also, while their advantage is they're single-minded, their disadvantage is that they are also mindless. So be careful. Not too difficult to fight. Okay, so we've got a final one for this treasure hunt. Over here. No, it's really near to it, is it? So I guess we head to Firesdale, head directly west and up into the mountains there. Oh, sorry, the exploding rotters. Sorry, I do apologise. Yeah, no, they're satisfying because it gives you something else to think about. It's kind of surprising that they damage. I like it, but they damage each other, so you can kind of potentially set off a chain reaction with them. I do like that idea. Yeah, I think that's this game. One of this game's strengths is the effort they put into all the bestiary, all the different monsters, all their different like weaknesses and strengths, how they fight, you know, and the lore with them. It was not these sheep. These sheep are a bit basic. The fact they exist, though. Yeah, the level of detail in this game it cannot be underestimated. Okay, so we're going Roach. God, don't freak out. And directly across here, and then up here. I don't think we've been up here at all, apparently. Interesting. Oh, wow. All the neckers. Okay, we've gone foot now, Rach. I'm sorry. Oh, bloody... just a werewolf. Just... Alright, I'm just a werewolf. Doing werewolfy things. So where did you come from? Oh, no quest or conversation related with me. I'm just a werewolf. And so there's a griffin over there. It's like, oh my god, that's what you get when you level up. You just find all sorts of craziness all sorts of time. Okay, but we have got our oils, our gear, and what we've put our points into now. We've really kind of we're starting to kick ass now a little bit.
Might want to look around some.
Well, of course, Geralt. Of course, we want to look around some. Probably more specific. Right there. Okay. I was going to say more specifically down here. That's right here. Let's have a look. Monster lair? Some kind. Neckers, is that? Yeah. Oh, wow. Level 6. I feel kind of bad, but...
What now, you piece of filth?
Ah, it's locked. Okay. Doing some of his butchering he learnt in Blaviken. They just lined up to die there, didn't they? Almost feel bad for them. Almost. They are neckers, so not really feel bad for them, but you know what I'm saying. Show off. Hardly ever. Sea Star there is a little bit further ahead of us in the game. She's playing on Death March, the difficulty higher than this, the highest difficulty, which is more than slightly more difficult than what we're doing. I have played it on that setting before, but yeah, I'm just winging it, Heather. No, so to answer your question though, no, I have not. Have you? These guys have told me that they think it's great, but they're having a change of casting for Geralt, and they're mostly people are kind of not too interested now. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about it overall. There's a lot of good about it, but there's also it's just not what you want it to be. So many things that I just kind of wish they were just kind of like would be animated and it would be a superior version. But of course, no. In the West, we can't have things animated. That can't be taken seriously. Thankfully, that prejudice is slowly being alleviated. I feel with certain things. Look at Edge Runners recently. My God, that was amazing. Oh, Neca Warrior. All right. Okay, just cut him in half. Never mind, yeah, it can be very rough at the start of the game. Sea Star's been keeping a death counter basically. How many deaths are you up to now, Sea Star? I'm going this way? No, we need to. The chest is back that way. It's a shortcut.
Nahal in his eye. Ought to use it.
Okay, this looks like a whole thing. I'm gonna put your sword away for a second, Geralt. I'm gonna I'm gonna run back and get the treasure first before we head up this way. before I forget about it. Okay. Armor and legs. Nope. 87 from the main game, 11 from the Hearts of Stone. And you might be finishing Hearts of Stone later today. Excellent. Then on to Blood and Wine. Do you already know what you're going to be doing afterwards, Seastar? Watch this be a dead end. Guess what a mine here, obviously. Right, okay, all sorts of fancy stuff we're getting. Okay, there we go. Just a different, and that's the proper entrance to the mine, though. Okay, cool. Let's, so, final treasure hunt. Oh, here on Skellige. 2 locations, what looks like. Over on the islands there. So if I go, yeah, probably directly north. Down to Fairland.
Gale.
Well, I've been called worse. Yeah, I'll probably sell some stuff to this guy.
Greetings.
Oh, how about some cards? We never played cards with this guy. Just might get our final
How about you
rando
take a
card.
break from hot?
Or maybe even a unit card. I don't know. Oh, choose a leader. Oh, that's right. I was mashing the buttons too quickly. Anyone choose a deck for us? They're all pretty solid now. I don't need oh, I think we, yeah, range combat units. I don't think we need a clear weather in there. Clear weathers are handy, but I feel it just takes up a space in your deck. Sorry, what are you looking at right now, Seastar? Let's go, I do like the Northern Realms. I think it is the strongest deck. We've played around with all the others. Let's do it. Oh, to decide what you do. What are you, is there, can you tell me the options? Seastar. What the options are? Is that in your own Discord? I'm not a member. I'm not in your Discord, am I? You can invite me if you like, unless it's like exclusive. Do you, Heather? I do as well. I don't know if you've seen One Piece at all, or if you're familiar with it. I bloody love it. Got several One Piece shirts. Hey, I've got a strong hand here. I don't even know if I should take anything out. Honestly. Switch out the decoy, maybe. I mean, I'm inclined just to stay with that. All right, cool. Yeah, yeah. I'll be interested to see what the Elden Ring. Seastar. I thought I should be say. That's. What the hell, Seastar? What the hell? I'm impressed. Let's put it that way. Why has he done that? I don't know. You're frosting up your own... characters, your own creatures there. That doesn't make too much sense to me. Oh no. Should I just decoy this? Unless he returns a spy, which I don't think he will. Get the death nostril. Sticks 1 and 2. I played one of those. I don't know which one. That's when you like the third person stealth game when you play as a goblin, right? I think I'll play it. I'm not sure what Immortals is. You got some decent options though. But yeah, Heather, One Piece is a long-running anime, shonen anime about pirates, basically. I can't sum up everything that is in that series. If you can imagine a thing and say, is that thing in One Piece? The answer is probably yes. It's been on the go since 97. It was 99 when the anime started. The manga was 97. It's at least 24 years old. It is such a long show. You haven't seen it, have you, Seastar? But it's amazing. It's not for everybody, and it's not perfect. But in terms of coolness and epicness and the amount of heart in it, it's one of my favorite things. Yeah, it's like it's up to like 1,060 episodes at the minute, I think. And while certainly it's in like the later half of the show, the mangaka's trying to wrap it up. His style of storytelling is so very detailed and drawn out, which some people don't like. They're like, just get on with it. I'm a fan of it. I'm not sure when it's going to end. It's been on, it's been on the go for 24 years now. It's not going to be on the go for another 24 years. That would be insane. But it's like too much stuff that needs to happen that it's not going to wrap up anytime soon. Let's put it that way. It wasn't your thing, Seastar. It's because I wasn't holding your hand when you were watching it, basically. Couldn't get used to the art style. Again, a little bit of hand holding goes a long way. A vampire one. Strictly vampire speaking. Not sure. Tokyo Ghoul. I mean, they're not like strictly speaking vampires. I don't know, but I'm not really a fan of that anyway. But exactly, Seastar. Maybe one day. I want to ask Bark about it. Probably. I don't know. On Saturday. Oh yeah, Seastar. You weren't here earlier. I mentioned it as well. I don't believe it's on Netflix, although they're making a live action version of it on Netflix, which I'm open-minded about, but incredibly wary of. Just put it that way. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Bark's channel a week tomorrow. He's asked me on. We're gonna have a deep and meaningful conversation. So if you're around, I don't know what your plans usually are on a Saturday. Stop in and help me, wind up Bark or something. Anyway, so I'm jibber-jabbering now. Let's just try and win the round, I guess. We've got our heroes to help us out. I can't believe this mischief he's done himself here. This is kind of crazy, really. I could pop all of those 2s there, and I probably should. Oh yeah, hell yeah. We're going deep. He might not want to. He might want to kind of well, but yeah, I mean, we're having a serious discussion. But you know, me and Bark, it might take a turn for the silliness. Oh, damn. Oh, I can just play Geralt, though, just to one-up. This poor guy. I've wrecked him in turn 1. And I've still got more to go, and he's got nothing. I kind of feel slightly bad. Oh, okay, so that's it. Scorch that. Congratulations. Yeah, it's our deck is just too powerful now, C-Star. Yeah, look, there you go. 46 to 45, 6 to 0, and then everything I still had in my hand. Insane. Anyway, sir, sorry to
Greetings.
Oh, did he give us a card?
You're in luck.
He didn't. I think we've got all the random cards now.
Let me see what hot.
I've still got a few unique ones to win at some point, but I don't know if we're coming across those. Anyway, we're not gonna stress it. It doesn't really matter at this point in the game, I don't feel. So much. There we go. Just take his money from him. With some of that junk.
So long.
Sorry, I was just trying to get to the fast roll point, wasn't I? Oh, yeah, doesn't he say he loves a catchy? He's in love with the catchy. That's, yeah, I remember that. Thank you, Red Mage. I mentioned that to him. I'll remind him. Make sure I'm going the right way here. You've no respect. Wow. Brought your customs. No, I mean, well, that's not true. I have plenty of respect for your customs. Oh, hello. It's these lads. Explodey boys. Oh, it's just... No, it's nothing.
Looks like rain. That's...
Come running near like I'm supposed to. I'm not supposed to. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. Anyway, we eat a fish. Do like a fish. Right. Okay. Let me find this treasure first, and then I'll pick up all their remains as we head back.
I want to look around some.
It's very satisfying pop, isn't it? I like it. You can't do that now. You can't climb things while you're also sensing witchery things. Okay. I'm sure if Geralt tried really hard, I bet he could. This is Geralt we're talking about. Well, there we go. That was that. I mean, honestly, Skellige Oz is a bit of a mess, isn't it? With all the destruction and all the monsters everywhere. You think they'd tidy up a bit? You thought Vellum was bad. What? I killed you, lads. Certainly not. Not enough. Yeah, very nice pop. I was shadow boxing. He needed the training. That wasn't me pressing the wrong button. That meant to happen. Ahem. Right. Okay, we are going north. It's the old watchtower, which I thought I'd have cleared out. The Skellige will never sort their lives out. I know, Red Mage. It's not going to stop me mentioning it, though. Find the trousers upgrade.
I want to look around some.
It's very important to upgrade your trousers, folks. I want to get those +3 trousers. Or +5 if you can manage it. Yeah, not up here. Ah, is that it there? I think that might be it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Right. That is it in Skellige for the time being. Percentage of the takings from the fighting arena. I assume, yeah, we've got a... That's just over there as well. Okay, let's see if that's ready. Hopefully it is, as there's a marker for it. And I assume this is a one-off. I just keep coming back here to get free money.
Grand those swords, but I prefer me trusty axe.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. For all of Geralt's strengths, he has some many and unusual weaknesses as well.
Did I lock me heart or not?
Go ahead.
Greetings.
Business is booming for as I can see.
Better believe it. Every man and his hound wants to fight in the cursed arena.
My cut of the proceeds must have grown sizable.
And how? Here.
Always a pleasure doing business in Skellige.
Come again, eh? Great things are bound to happen here. Mark my words.
I hope they do. Good luck.
Okay, that's very straightforward. 20 crowns. Wow. Business is booming. Here's enough to buy yourself a single drink. Right, well, okay. So we've got our main quest. All we've got is 2 Witcher contracts, one in Velen, one in Novigrad, and 2 treasure hunts. That's it. So let's get over there. Missing brother. Checking out a certain missing individual. Information monster. Coin is coin. Look for some guy's brother. Probably going to be a monster involved at some point, I'm sure. Okay, I am about to spring a leak. That coffee's gone right through me. We still have just over an hour. So let's see if we can wrap these up and maybe even somewhat start on the next thing. Right, the border post is the nearest place. Let's go over there. I'm going to step out for a minute, guys. Yeah, one cheap drink, Sea-Star. Business is booming. Oh, yeah, it is. Here's your money. I'll give you like $2.
Have a look. This was his name. Was the elven mage who had
Can't even buy yourself a coffee at Starbucks. What the hell? Anyway, I'll be back in a moment, guys. but never look a gift horse in the mouth. They didn't say how much they're going to give us, so, you know. It's not for me to complain or say. Right, okay, cool. Here we are, back in Velen. Lovely, lovely individuals spitting at us. the gritty darkness and foulness of the world of The Witcher, you really have to give credit to it, I feel. It feels like dark and real. Like, just nobody's happy. Everything's miserable. Everything's awful. there's just war and people spitting everywhere. It's just like excellent.
Monster tracks.
I've seen a few of those. I mean, thank you, sister. Tracks of a monster. What kind of monster though? What are you looking at here, girl? It's just like I don't even care. Whatever it is, I want to kill it. It's the tracks of a monster. Oh, should we be going this way first? Time to cut it up, isn't it?
Something just woke up.
It's right there, apparently, but around the corner. Okay, in the middle section here. Just not managed to get there yet. Here it is. Is there any point in...
Blood looks fresh, but where are the bodies?
Young one? What the fuck does that mean? Level 5 young one? Doesn't sound right to me. Okay, I'll see treasure there. Let's go. Oh, it walked along the bottom of here. Okay, I'll deal with the young one when I get back. Maybe I should be dealing with it first, honestly, but... Oh, insects.
Eggs will hatch soon. Gotta destroy them.
Eggs of what, though? We haven't actually established that yet, have we? Oh, okay. I thought there was water there, but I think it's just death.
Blood, flesh, digestive juices. Food for its young.
Oh.
Ericus, a venomous one.
And it has in fact gone down here. Okay. So let's get oiled up. And also take some damage. Never mind. It's fine.
Young specimen. Mother can't be.
Okay, so there's stuff back there, maybe more eggs, but clearly the mama is this way. Yeah, I didn't realise they were good at swimming. Or I guess he just walks along the bottom. They just, you know, some bugs are kind of not bothered by water. They don't swim, but they just kind of like walk through it as though it's just air. They're not really like bothered by it. Guess it's like that. Okay, not this way. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Get some air in a second, Geralt. Okay, that's all its eggs destroyed, apparently. I'm just gotta find the mother. Yeah, I need to conserve the classy stuff. Yeah, it definitely. Tucson. Yeah, French wasn't my forte. It's not France, but it's like. It's kind of like based on that idea. Maybe a touch of Italian, I don't know. I know they've got like, it's like maybe the landscape, like the if I don't know, you correct me, it's been a while since I played it. The kind of the language and the kind of like the culture seems like similar to historical French, but the kind of like the landscape seems like it might even be like more Italian, like as if I know what Italy or France are like. I've never been to Italy. I've been to France several times, but I don't, you know, it's not I'd say I remember too much about it. Honestly, get dragged around as a little kid, you just don't necessarily remember everything.
A shoe bearing Master Clog's mark.
I remember it being really, really beautiful and sunny. I don't think of like, maybe south of France, but like.
Putting yourself to the sword, all the better.
Here we go. Harassy. Oh. Oh no! Don't get webbed up there, Geralt. Oh no. Oh jeez. We got it. That's what I mean about being a bit OP now. Although, we took some damage there.
Need a trophy from Nicholas' brother. Proof of what happened.
Damn. Yeah, some substances, alcohol, and maybe not just alcohol, like if, it's been a while, but if I'm having a little, you know, a little inhalation of certain herbage fumes, I can find it enhances my concentration for certain activities substantially. Let's look at his new sword. Nope, no good. So yeah, something like pool. I don't know. I'm not particularly good at pool, but I could imagine something like that. I would definitely get great benefits, and maybe even alcohol as well. It kind of it depends on my mental state, what I'm imbibing, what I'm doing, the amount of that we're imbibing, etc. Okay, I guess I'm just leaving now, right? Let's get that while we're heading out. Yeah, it's definitely something to that. Yeah, see, Star, you've got that, and I'm a little bit like this as well. I think most people are. I don't have much tolerance for alcohol. I have a little. But if I do drink, I have to... Oh, it's Arrakis Young. There we go. I guess we'll finish it off as we killed its mum. It's a fine line between an excellent vibe and taking it too far, like to make myself ill, or like messy, or like I say, or even actually ill. So I have to be careful, especially when you wander around in the dark and you don't know where the bloody hell you're going. I assume that, yeah, we killed everything we've done here. Oh, what's this? Is an exit? Ah, that's good, might be. Yes, okay. Chicken sandwich. Yummy. Right, where we turn this in at the crossroads. There's no place closer, really. I'll just ride Roach over there, I think. Oh, Roach, don't be over there. There you go. Be there instead, Roach. Good, Roach.
Go, go.
Oops.
Heard you can get food from the Baron's men.
What about your men? Took the way.
Moxley? Steve? How you doing, young Stephen? Are you well, sir? What's going on? Sorry, I gave away your true name there. I do apologise. Thank you for the sub, buddy. You didn't do that. I mean, if you got the Prime knocking around and you know, done it, you've got no one else to give it to, I will gladly take it, sir. Thank you. Guys, Moxley there. We'll go with Moxley, whichever. We could call you Steve. Either way. You do, you don't have to. Guys, that's my buddy Steve. I play Final Fantasy 11. He's an obsessive weirdo enough like me that that's his jam. Steve, how you doing, bro? Are you well? I hope you're good. I hope you're good, sir. I hope life is treating you well. Always a pleasure to play with you, Steve, and the guys when we get time. I know it's tricky, isn't it, with like real life stuff and trying to keep Mrs. Mox happy. You're not spending too much time on it. I know you got obviously family stuff and work stuff, but it's a pleasure for me to play with you, sir. And when we, you know, us to team up and get stuff done, clear that content. My God, Promethean Vials. But that was the whole thing, wasn't it? But yeah, if you're around tonight, bud, let me know. Yeah, Iznib Doxington. We do, David. Have you played Final Fantasy 11? Are you a fan? Do you play still? Come join us, buddy, if you want. What? You play on? You do still play, or you used to play? You're on all night tonight, excellent. Don't have an active account. Well, David, I met Steve there from playing the game. We're playing a relatively new private server called Horizon, which they opened it up. It's a progression server which they opened up on it's December. I think it's back in December. They only have up to Chains of Promethea at the minute. 75 cap server. I think it's mostly retail accurate, like era accurate. The thing about it is, with being progression, they're gonna roll out like treasures of Ergen at some point, hopefully for a little while, because we've got plenty to be getting on with. We don't need to be doing that as well. But at some point, then Wings of the Goddess, and so on and so forth. The unique thing about it is they plan to add post 75 content into the game, scaled down to level 75. So for me, that's pretty exciting because I've never seen any of that content. But yeah, I mean, if you, yeah, look it up, David. Have a look. So, the other thing, because there's kind of a lot of hype about the server just before it's released, it has a pretty bustling population. Obviously, it's dropped off a little bit since release. I think we're up to like, I remember around release, there's up to highs of like 5,000 concurrent players. Drops down, it has dropped down now and leveled off, and there's loads of people botting and cheating and all sorts of shit that they've cleared out most of the trash now. But when I log on now, it seems like quiet times is kind of about 1,000 players, and peak times probably about 3,500. That's like top peak. But no, there's no pay to win at all. There was people trying. Apparently, they got loads of people for like fishing bots and doing like literally farming gil and then selling it to other players for real money. They've tidied up loads of that. But yeah, I don't know if you've seen that in private servers. I've not. Literally people being like, oh, give us money and we'll give you stuff. I've played on one other private server, as has Steve, a different one. So I've never seen that, but I can imagine that could happen, particularly for other games as well. You're on Bismarck. Oh, okay, yeah. So I played it back in the day, David, and then I haven't been on retail in like 15 plus years. But yeah, we're having an absolute blast. But the thing that the nature of that game is, it takes so much of your time, takes so much out of you. Do you really want to start from scratch? Well, I said me and Steve took the dive, and well, yeah, having an absolute blast with it. But if for some reason that ever takes your fancy, David, look up Horizon, or ask me any questions about it, and I'll let you know. My God, yeah, Steve, Steve played on a different server, but Steve never actually played retail back in the day. His buddies, who I met with him, they brought him into it, and Steve, you met Marsh and Jimmy through playing World of Warcraft, I believe. Is that correct? But yeah, we're having an absolute blast. Anyway, my regulars do not care or want to hear about Final Fantasy 11. Get on with The Witcher is shut the fuck up, but it's close to my heart. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because it's era specific. Yeah, sorry, sister. It is. You can't solo in. I mean, you can, and the people a lot run around soloing with my Beastmaster and stuff, and people low level soloing, and like a lot of low manning stuff. There's a lot more kind of flexibility where people are willing to do things differently and try things from like back in the day. But in terms of, there's no trusts. There's no. You can't. There's most stuff you cannot run around and do on your own. You can't be doing missions on your own. Most quests and stuff you can't be doing. You need a group. There's a lot of features to help you group up with people, but yeah, zero trusts. So that's the vibe they're going for. You have to team up with others to get stuff done. So yeah, so if that, you know, because I know like you can jump on retail now and kind of, as long as you put the time in, you can kind of get through the game solo in essence with NPCs and stuff, but different vibe. But yeah, keep it in mind, David, if it ever takes your fancy, you're more than welcome to join us. But yes, sorry, C-Star, back to The Witcher. What's going on out here? There's a dead dog. Okay, well, let's not let its tallow go to waste, I guess. Anyway.
Remember the time?
Sir, I know I've kept you wait, Bruno, Sir Bruno. I know I've kept you waiting 6 weeks, but I did go and hunt down your brother, and he's dead. Lovely.
I have bad news. And Eric has killed your brother. If it's any comfort, I avenged him.
Comfort? Huh. Of course it's no comfort. And I told Mikkel, why are you so eager to help strangers? Sit your arse down, or there'll be misfortune.
Well,
why are you still standing
spilt milk.
There? Can't get your fill of others' misfortune?
No,
I want my money.
I prefer porridge and gravy like everybody else. Pay me and I'll go buy some.
I'd have paid you if you brought Mikkel back alive.
This guy, he's like, I'll give you money if you find out what happened to my brother. I found out what happened to your brother. I'm not going to give you money. Which I'm not going to kick off. I'll just go and Jedi mind trick him.
I'm due a reward. Give me some coin.
I've done the work. Give me the money you said you would. This guy.
You're due. Here.
Anyway, thank you for the lurk, C-Star. Appreciate it.
Plus, you got a
It's probably like,
friend in me,
what's he give us? We only got level 32, which is nice. 180 XP, and how much money? 320 crowns. That must be what we agreed. Okay. I think he was trying to just not give me money there. That guy. I wonder what happened if you'd yeah, equivalent. Not Jedi, but yeah. So I don't know how well you you know The Witcher or the lore for it, Steve, but they're basically like witches are professional monster hunters. They are mutants. They have like various monster DNA put into their system and drugs and stuff. And it's definitely a high magic fantasy setting. Most people, mages are relatively rare, and those like super skilled in magic sorceresses are kind of even rarer. Common folk can't use magic at all, and there's a lot of prejudice against it. Witches can use these things called signs, of which they only have 5 different ones. One's like a fire attack, one's like a force attack, physical kinetic energy attack. One's like a trap they lay on the ground, which slows enemies down and has other various effects. They have a shield to block damage, physical attacks coming in, which is probably what Quen, I use that the most. And they also have one called Axie, which is literally fucks with your mind. The literal Jedi mind trick. This is not the monster. This is not the Witcher you're looking for. Which is pretty handy. So they're quite subtle, but it's just like something else in the toolkit. I just call it Jedi mind trick because that's basically what it is. Let's see. We got Outscape. We're gonna leave that contract for a minute, I think. Right, we're gonna do our treasure hunts here. We've got 2 treasure hunts to tidy up. Bollocks. Whatever, mate. I will. You know me, C-Star. There's nothing I like more than swinging my sword around. Okay, heading into the wilderness here. There's nowhere even really close. Okay, so I guess we'll go to a frisch slow here. And we'll probably tidy up these question marks on the way. I'm not planning to do all question marks, but as we're wandering by them. Silly not to. I mean, in theory, you could probably do that, Heather. I think it's like subtle. Like if someone's like has some kind of disagreement, like that guy had like a change of mind. He had agreed something with us, then he changed his mind, and we kind of like forced him back. Like, oh, like people like Like, we use it a lot if people, like, want to start a fight with us. And we're like, no, you don't really want to fight me. And they're like, okay. I don't think you can just go up to someone and be like, give me your money. Give me your house. Give me your wife. or whatever else you may want to take from them. I think there's like, it's got to be something like it's just a suggestion, like the thought was in their own mind was a possibility. Like if someone's trying to start a fight in their own mind, there's a possibility where a fight doesn't happen. Or if someone's agreed to pay you money, there's a possibility in their mind, and they've changed their mind and are not going to pay money. There's still the possibility they could have. But I don't think you can just go up to a random guy and be like, give me your money, because there was no thought in his mind originally where there's a possibility that he was going to give you some money, if that makes sense. I think that's how it works. It seems to work like that. So you can't just like go around and like mind fuck everyone out of existence. I'm God now. Everyone do what I say. It is subtle, but very effective, I've found. We've avoided loads of fights, and plenty of times when people have tried to kind of stitch us up and not pay us or steal from us, start a fight with us, we've just shut down the situation just like that. And we're doing on time. Okay, we've got 45 minutes, so still plenty of time. These neckers, they don't... Okay, screw you then. Screw you, buddy. Screw you. And you too. I could have just let them live. I was trying to let those guys live. You all saw that. They forced the issue. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Silly neckers. Anyway. Moving on. Moving on. Okay, it's an algal. Okay. That shouldn't be an issue, but let's get the correct oil at least. Easy prey. And that was the extent of that, I guess. Yeah. Is that it? Okay, that's it. Moving on. Let's see what we got next on the way. Okay, another question mark there. Oh, right, got some Endreggers we're about to walk into. It's just armor. Any good? Nope, it's terrible. Could do with going to a store at some point and unloading some of the unnecessary gear we've got. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Never mind.
Stench.
Okay, some of these areas we're going through, these are like super low level, but no worries. God, they got to tidy this place up. Get all the bug eggs out. No, they did a good job. Didn't take them long, did it? Okay, I'll get these remains here. I'll probably start selling some of these, I'm not sure. Okay, so new fast travel point, it's always nice. Okay, yeah, looks like we can just go directly to the our objective there.
Matter where the grub's from, as long as the bowl's full, it might bowl the end in 6.
Well, it also kind of depends what the grub is as well. Surely. Looks like there's possibly that little island there in the distance. There's a question mark on that. As it's so close, I might grab that as we're here. Itchy nose. That's not good. What's the thing when they say someone's talking about it? It's as if you've got burning ears, right? The ears are burning. I think another one. I don't know if it's just it's a Japanese one because I see it in anime sometimes. If like you sneeze suddenly and loudly, unexpectedly, it's just supposed to suggest that someone's talking about you as well. Obviously, it's just, you know, folklore, isn't it? Who knows? The mysteries of the universe. Who knows if there's something to it? Okay, I'm going to assume what we're looking for is over here with the drowners. Level 4. 4 things. Okay, well that's that taken care of. And there it's right there. Perfect. Oh, new drowner. I just destroyed your nest, buddy. I guess that was him coming out. As like, he's like, you just wrecked my home. It's in your house, and someone smashes it down while you're in it. You might, and you survive. You might head outside and kick off with whoever's done that. I would assume. Just do a little save. It's been a while. Right. Okay. Let's see. Where's our next location to head to? Okay. Okay, we're gonna head over this way, I think. There's that weird, freaky tree. Oh, yeah, it's Fyke Isle there, isn't it? I was sailing across here a couple of weeks ago. It feels like we've been playing this game for a long time. I think this might even be our 20th stream of it. So that's like a whole month we've been on this game, which doesn't... kind of doesn't feel like that to me. It still feels like very fresh to me. I guess that's just testament to the very fluid gameplay loop. But yeah, it was quite a while ago we sailed across this lake. Seems like the other day. Okay, random bandits, maybe? That's what we got here? Yes, deserters. Oh, poor benighted fools.
Fuck!
Fuck! Yeah, it will be.
Strip him, then dump him in a ditch! Gods! Ruin my little A's tits! Gonna...
I mean, they didn't have to attack me, did they? They didn't have to do that. Silly bandits. Okay, next location. Yeah, Steve, this game is brutal. Like, the violence, the language, it's just... it's dark stuff, but it's... yes, some people don't like that. They don't want things to be too brutal, but... it doesn't bother me at all. I'm not somebody who needs it. I don't need fuck this, fuck that. Oh, murder. But I'm also not put off if dudes are getting chopped in half. I'm like, okay, cool, awesome. I think I'm making this a bit awkward for myself. This is like a little bit of a mountain, isn't it? So I think if I go back to the coast here, I can nip round here. This looks like it might be something. And there might even be a fast travel point there. So let's go down this way. Slide down here. Alright, cool. Guys, good job he's got some acrobatic skill. Wait, was this the... No, it's on Fyke Isle. So I was thinking that where we are was this place here. Reason. That's where we went with the Pella to do that weird ritual. And the witch hunters turned up kicking off and I killed them because I was like, leave these people alone. Yeah, that's when I was kind of considering with... Okay, whatever on earth is in here. I was considering whether, you know, the fine line between, you know, making sure you get paid for any work you do, but not being a complete asshole. I think that was one of the first times I was like, this seems very sus, doesn't it? Let's give it a go. Is that... I think I'll get under there. Oh, hello. Oh. There we go. There's definitely a thing here. What if I need my killer whale? Let's go. Although it might not be far to go here. This way? No, it doesn't look it. The amount of stuff in this game is quite wild, really. Not even just like all the side quests and the contracts and the treasure hunts, and just like this cave. I don't think it's related to anything, as far as I'm aware. Yet they're like, oh, let's just make a little cave here with some stuff in it. Yeah, look, is this it? I'm not. Okay, so you can get up there, but I can't. So. Okay, back the way we came. It's just like it gives you like a kind of a realistic vibe to it. Not everything has to be a thing. Some things are just there. Buckthorn, that's what I'm heading through. Okay, worth having a look at least, I guess. Okay, so if I go right here. Oh. Sorry, just get a bit of coin there. Okay, I'll put this on the other side. I think this is roughly where we want to be. Get up there, Geralt. Yeah, this random settlement, maybe it's... Oh, foglets. Oh my god. Yeah, Heather. I like it as well. Just like finding stuff is, you know, doesn't need to have a quest related to it. Wait, foglets are necrophages, aren't they? Yeah.
Come on.
for an extremely appropriate level. Oh. I don't know how I knocked that one down exactly. That's the Quen that knocked him back. That's quite a knockback though. He was there for a good 5-6 seconds. Anyway. Yeah! Heather, 100%. Yeah, I love it. I love playing a game like one of the Fallouts, doing that. Now can I... Can't really head directly over there. That's fine. Okay, I just made this a bit more awkward for myself. We're almost there. I think I'll get around here, or then I can... I should probably forget that question mark, honestly. Okay, let's just head to our target, I think. You right there, Geralt? We just bumped into an invisible wall. This high up on the map? Sorry, this must just be glitching out, surely. Surely I can get over here. We're not at the edge of the map yet, I'm sure of it.
Turn back.
We have as well. What the hell? So all of that, that's not real map. This is the actual edge here. I'll talk about a pain in the ass. So it looks like if that, you can't get there, that's some mountains there, that's all mountains there. So this whole thing here is blocked off. And it's mountains around here. So all of this here, you have to come at this from the north or east. You can't get around this way at all. Kind of a pain. But we learned something at least. Never mind. Yeah. I think I mostly have as well, Heather. But I have recently dipped my toe into. I played modded Fallout 4, and it is yeah. Honestly, if you get decent mods, playing any of those games with mods is the way to go, I feel. Okay, well, I learnt a thing. That's what, you know. Data. That's what a parrot would say. We'll get our data in. Okay, I don't want to worry about the Endreggers there. Not really serving me to fight them. Come on, Geralt. Put your sword away, mate. Oh, hang on. Oh, we got a random herbalist.
What?
What?
Got anything interesting?
Probably got... He needs a life is what he needs. I could sell him these boots. I really don't need them, do I? Never mind. Okay. Do I need any of this? I know I need some of it. Verbena. I know I need some Verbena. I don't know if I need any more extra ergot seeds, but let's get them anyway. I think I need Belize fruit, but as long as he's got any. Crow's eyes, mistletoe, maybe. Essence of water sometimes needs those, but I should probably look at... here we go. Oils. So I need... yeah, a cockatrice stomach. Until I get that. Nothing I should be too concerned about. Here we go. Enhanced tawny owl. Yes, please. Superior tawny owl. Need another white gull. Can't do anything about that in a minute. Need white gold for that. Honeysuckle. Let's get those in preparation. Enhance full moon though. One as well. Okay, got plenty of the rest of that. Okay, white myrtle petals. I'll buy a bunch of those. I didn't realize you can buy them straight from the menu here like this. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna stock up anything that's we don't have too many of. I think I'm doing a bit of overkill here, but yeah. Okay, so they'll have to wait. So what decoction can we make? Aracas. Reduces damage received based on armor in inventory weight. Less weight carried and light armor means less damage is taken. Huh. So if you've got super light armor and you're not carrying anything, and then you pop this, you're gonna have a super increased damage resistance. Interesting. So maybe not useful at the moment, but we shall see. Bombs. What bombs can we get? Superior moon dust. Superior dancing star. Let's make the moon dust. Okay, that's what we're missing here. Okay, we're pretty good. So we need some of the extra materials, the special substances, for which we need lots of white gull. Let's get those stocked up there. I do like that coin sound effect. That's very satisfying. So yeah, I just need lots and lots of Redanian herbal and mandrake cordial. That's what I need lots of. Yeah, half an hour, Heather, to finish the whole game. Do you think we're gonna do it? Yeah, it's very satisfying, isn't it? Playing any of the
farewell
Bethesda games. I think I slightly prefer Skyrim over Fallout, but I do love both of the worlds for sure. Okay, so I guess I go to the Ancient Oak and then just head south. Whoa!
Damn, you're ugly.
Angry creature. Okay, so we're up here on the mountainous plateau. So we should be, as long as I don't fall down, we should be able to get to everything up here. Elemental. What up, buddy? wish I could sing. Yeah, just a little bit, Steve. Basically, everything in the game is like leveled. So you have a level, and then everything you fight, obviously, is relative to your level. And I think we're level 32 at the minute. So you can see the difference between us being 12 levels above this Earth Elemental.
Show me what you got.
How chonky it is. Whereas you saw us fighting those like level 8 random dudes before. So it's not. I mean, we're playing on the third of 4 difficulty settings. It's not too difficult. But yeah, there's so much in this game to like get you leveled up properly. It's not too much of an issue. There we go. So we dealt with him. Yeah, Skyrim is probably my favourite, honestly. I do love Fallout 4 a lot. I'll be excited if there's going to be a Fallout 5. I don't see why there wouldn't be. It's such a big brand, isn't it? But yeah, I don't know what that is, Heather. Maybe that's just while I love sci-fi stuff and modern settings and guns and stuff. I'm just always drawn to fantasy fractionally more. Okay, that one was simple. Go there, pick up items, done. Oh wow, I need before we... Oh damn, new armor. I might have to switch this in. 7 armor and 580 more vitality. It's like 10% extra hit points, basically. So losing a bit of bludgeoning resistance. We've got resistance, 10% resistance to monsters. Okay, I think we'll keep our armor for now. Some of the gauntlets as well, but we're getting close to something turning up soon. There's that fast travel point there. There's a lot there still. Okay. I'm gonna do something about this. This won't work out. Okay, well, let's head back to the fast travel point. Beg your pardon. Beg your pardon. What's that? And I need to get to town or something. We'll come back here right away. It's like 20 minutes. Okay. Might be able to wrap up this treasure hunt. We'll be back on this on Monday, I assume, unless our producers want us to take a break and do something else. But they almost seem content to let this play out. We've put so much time into this, and there is a decent amount to go. But it's like when we played Elden Ring and Persona. It's almost like easier just to these lengthy games, just to not interrupt them, just get them done, so we can move on to other things. That's obviously a problem for me personally. Could go to the Nilfgaardian camp there, but let's go somewhere we know we definitely can trade with an armourer. This has got to be Hierarch Square, I think. That's where the most stores are. Yeah, I saw Heather. Yeah, I usually try not to get distracted if people send me messages, but I'll definitely have a look, my dear, after stream.
Never man for himself.
But thank you, I appreciate it.
Any needs, master?
Any needs, master.
Welcome.
Welcome. Probably not actually as a herbalist. It's funny that the herbalists don't. I just run my little eye below for that. I need police fruit. That's what I need. Let's stock it.
So long.
One of the main ingredients, one of the main things you need for alchemy is alcohol. And most alchemists do not sell alcohol to go with their alchemical ingredients. Top-notch swords. Nah,
Show me.
I've got better, buddy. Or have I, actually? Yeah, I have. Okay, cool. I'm probably going to break most of this down. I don't doubt. Okay, let's do some repairs on our stuff we're using. I mean, I think I might actually be at the point where not needing to dismantle anything, honestly. I think I'm just going to start selling everything. Unless I get to a point where a merchant, a smith has run out of money, so I just literally can't take his money off of him. Then I could dismantle a little bit, but that would, I'd need a lot of stuff to have sold for that to be the case. Which may yet happen here. Oh. Zerial armor. Oh, wow. Okay, that's less. Okay, that's less armor than what we had, but those resistances on it are amazing. Plus 100% resistance to bleeding. And even more resistance from monsters. I think I should actually probably be wearing that. My god. Okay. Okay, there we go. We'll dismantle these swords. Yeah, from that. Yeah, let me have a look.
So long.
That's kind of wild, though, if you think about it. Hang on, let's compare it a second. Right, okay, so it's 16 less armor, so we're losing about like 10% of the armor rating, but an extra 10% resistance to piercing damage, an extra 10% resistance to slashing damage, an extra 15% resistance to damage from monsters in general, all monsters, up from 10% to 25% resistance against all monsters, and 100% resistance to bleed effects. And all I've got to do is sacrifice 16 armor, 10%. I think... I'm not really a fan of the look of it, but... I do like the Witch Hunter's armor. That coat, that does look good, but... This armor is... not to be sniffed at. I guess we'll, I might just stash that just for... because it was quested. I don't know, maybe not. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wow, okay. Fair enough, we'll rock it for a minute. Let's check in with Vivaldi here. Get our coin changed up.
Got some coin.
You've come to the right.
Yeah, I know I've come to the place. I know I'm going.
Heard the patrol's report.
Um...
Eyes black, no evidence. Can't be.
Okay, I guess we're... oh no, hang on. Let me look around for... yeah, let's go to... I mean, so, actually, some of the innkeeps are kind of useless. Some of them just sell, like, food. Some of them do sell the cordial I'm looking for. Let's just bust in here real quick.
My wife's mum's an old succubus.
I wish my man were as
hello.
brave as you.
What are you going to do about that, love? Oh! We've not played this guy in Gwent. Should we, Ethan? Let's have a quick
for a few rounds of Gwent?
We'll go for a few rounds of Gwent. He doesn't look enthusiastic about it. I don't care. Let's just smash him real quick. I'm not sure, Heather. The fact of the matter is, however cool that armor is in terms of stats, we're at the point where we might be making full sets of like Witcher specific gear soon, so it's not too much of an issue, I don't feel. We'll just rock it for a minute. And that's the thing. While I do like aesthetic things in games, like armor and new equipment sets and stuff, I'm always going to choose stats over visual appearance. So I'm not too worried. I get a spy in there. God damn, these cards. Your opponent's passed. I mean... okay, I guess. It's kind of wild. My turn, is it? Alright. Okay. Okay, I think I scorched their his 10. Get rid of that. Wow. Okay. Let's pull back our catapult there. Okay, we'll boost them up. I'm sure he can't beat that, but he has to be all in, doesn't he? Of course he does. Yeah, his deck's not that great, and it's not his fault. Yes, I guess we keep putting stuff in. There's no point in not at this point. Okay. Clear weather. Oh dear. Oh dear. Passed, has he? That's unfortunate. We'll just flex on him real quick. You're like, look at our cards. Our cards are better than your cards. Magic. 8-2, 121 to 32. Oh yeah, I don't think we've got a new card, does he? I wonder who I'm missing.
What have you got?
It's not randos, is it? That's for sure. There he goes. So he's got what we need, but only one of them. One Redanian herbal there. What kind of tavern is this? Do you know what I mean? This can I have a drink? Well, yeah, you can only have one though. What?
So long.
Okay, so if we can make one white gull. Need more. Need more of that. Which will allow us to make one potion. It's got to be the superior tawny owl. For sure. No, wait, that's the Passiflora, isn't it? So I think they just sell random junk, and that's Dandelion's place, and they also just sell random junk. So I think I'm shit out of luck. That's all right. We'll come across it eventually. Just, you know, I'd love to get to a position where we have. Hello. All we need is a mutant. Yeah, assuming that is all you need. You know how many people I've saved around these here parts, mate?
Your reputation.
Yeah, this guy. Your reputation precedes itself. Yes. Yes, it does, sir. Thank you. So White Gull is, in lore terms, it's like some kind of Witcher-specific hallucinogenic alcohol. What it actually does in terms of the game, though, you need it to make almost every single potion. You make it with a combination of 3 alcohols that you buy. Yeah, you need Redanian herbal, cherry cordial, and mandrake cordial. Actually, you know, stocked up on cherry cordial there. I've got a couple of mandrakes, and also a flower as well. Mix those together to make white gull. Yeah, mild witch's hallucinogen. And almost every single oil and potion requires white gull as one as it. So if I get a white gull, I can make that. I need one for that. One for, and also, like aether, there are specific special alchemical substances that also require white gull. So for example, go to the potion. So I need 1 white gull to make that, but the cat, I need essentially 2 white gull. 2 to make the superior full moon. 2 to make the superior Marabor's forest. So I need a lot of white gull, basically. And to make white gull, I need a lot of Redanian herbal. It's complicated. I wish I'd been keeping an eye out from it at the start of the game, but I'd kind of forgotten. It's been like 8 years, so I've let myself off. But I've kind of forgotten how important it actually is. Okay, we are 5 minutes to the end of the stream, so I'm going to run over here, clear out this question mark that's on the way. We'll save it right here and continue on with our witchering journey. Almost coming to its initial conclusion, shall we say, in terms of the main story. We'll wrap that up on Monday. Unless, of course, the producers want us to do something else. That is up to them. We shall see. Not that we will never, you know, every game gets finished, but I just introduced the idea recently of allowing the producers to take even more control of what we do here. Hello there, Mr. Bandit. Look at me, he's just hanging out in his pants.
Your arse is mine.
No, it's not. You just got cut in half, sir. Cut in half. My God, these guys. He lost his head. What about you, buddy? What's happening to you?
You'll never learn.
Still.
Yeah, still. Oh, my Quen knocked him down. Oh, and I just waved my sword over his corpse there. The producers, that's what I call the patrons, basically. Whether they're the people who have put money towards it through Patreon, or they are winners of our monthly raffle, those who, you know, have other stuff to put their disposable income towards that's more important than supporting the channel, which I hope people do. I'm just honoured and shocked that anybody wants to sign up to the Patreon, but some people do, and God bless their hearts. I appreciate them greatly. Basically, they basically get to decide what we do here. Every game we've covered in the past like 9 months or so since I've set it up has been their decision. Essentially, there are rules of how it all works to make it all fair for everybody, and obviously I'm never going to cover something that I have zero interest in. But I'm quite flexible in what we can be doing here. But yeah, that's just what I call them collectively, the producers. Producer show. Anyway, we shall leave it here today. Oh, done a lot of good witchering today, though. There we go. Scott is one, as is Ryan, as are various other individuals. The raffle's wonderful. I'm so glad that I'm so pleased that Atheline and Ryan wanted to support that, and that because he's great. It all came from Ryan being like because he's very conscientious young man. Is Ryan? He's wanted to, you know, he was like conscious about I don't like the fact that I've got all these votes and I'm kind of running the show and I'm taking over. I'm concerned about what other people want. I'm like, that's your right, Ryan. That you've earned that right within the system that I have set up. If anyone doesn't like that, that's between me and them. It's nothing to do with you. But he's like, I'd love to get more input of more people. I was like, he was like, how about I increase my pledge and then you can like choose a person to, you know, have those privileges and I will pay for them to have that. I was like, Ryan, you're bloody gem. I don't deserve you. But if you really want to do that, I will gladly accept that. How about rather than you or I choose somebody, we have a monthly raffle? And he's like, oh my God, that's great. And then Atheline like matched it. So we have 4 prizes each month, up to 2 winners. Yeah, it's all on there. If you've got any questions about that, Heather, I know because you're trying to gift me games and stuff. That's another way to contribute. Obviously, if you want to see a particular game, that is a good way to do it, but just gifting the game doesn't guarantee it gets covered on the channel. The best way, if you want to have your say about what is covered here, best way is to, because I have access to loads of different games, but the best way is to look at the Patreon there. And even if you or anybody else is like, yeah, this seems like a great idea, but no disposable income for you, sir. And I respect that because I don't have any either. Save up your channel points and buy raffle tickets, and that's your way for free to have your say. But yeah, Scotty, how's your day gone? I hope it's gone well. Thank you all for being here, you wonderful, wonderful human beings. Okay, I just saw your message there, Heather. So if that sounds like something that could potentially help you, or it would certainly help me, we can discuss that later, Heather. Yes, Moxley. Oh, young Moxley. Yeah, Steve. Thank you for stopping in, buddy. Thank you for dropping that Prime sub. I appreciate that, sir. If there's no one, if you've got that going free anyway, and there's no other streamer that you want to give that to, give it to little old me. Definitely will help me out, sir. Thank you kindly. And I've got to wind down the stream here. We've got to raid somebody. I've got to take care of my post-stream stuff. I'll be sorting out food, stuff in my face, and then tidying up. But I will be joining you, Steve, in a couple of hours from now. So I look forward to that, buddy. I don't know what we're planning to do tonight. Probably nothing too crazy, but if you want to work on BCNMs or just a few things I know you want to get still, the stuff that I want as well, or it could be like do some farming, or even just we could together. Marsh and David were talking about just doing like low-level random XP party or something. You know me, sir. I'm down for anything. Just love playing that game. Just progressing stuff in it. But yeah, plenty for us to do. I'll see you in a couple of hours, buddy. So yeah, sorry. Who else to thank for this stream? A lot of people, no doubt. Ryan. Not that guy, Ryan. Not that guy. Yeah, that Ryan. That guy I know we're talking about. Thank you for the gift sub to Ayush. I appreciate that, buddy. High electrical temperature. Thank you for the resub, buddy. 5 months. What the hell? Thank you, Hi. Heather, thank you for the Dragon King Slice. 100 bitties. Thank you. And of course, thank you to Steve for the gifts, the sub there. I appreciate it, buddy. Yes, Red Mage, you have a good weekend. Pleasure. Yeah, Heather, I hope you have a good weekend. Yes. I love your attitude, Heather. We shouldn't put out these good vibes to everybody. I will, what am I doing? So yeah, I'm just got to sort myself out this evening. Tomorrow, watch party with James and Scotty. Anyone is welcome to join us. We are just about to start season 3 of Twin Peaks, or Twin Peaks: The Return. Now, if you've not seen the original series or the movie, it'd be a bit difficult for anybody new to join us and get anything out of it. but that option is open. Everyone is welcome to join us. I'll be doing that tomorrow. I think I'm going to my mum's for dinner tomorrow in the evening, directly after the watch party. So I won't be able to get work out tomorrow. So the good news is that will mean I'll be able to get on Final Fantasy 11 earlier than usual tomorrow. But it does mean I've got to do my workout Sunday morning, afternoon. Blech. But it is what it is. Invite my mum. My mum will have zero interest in Twin Peaks. I've mentioned it to her before, Sky. Because she watches a lot of TV and TV shows and drama and stuff. But, oh, you ever watch Twin Peaks? She's like, oh, yeah, I think I might have seen that. I was like, do you think it's awesome? She's like, no, she's not on Discord anyway, either. Sky, I've mentioned it to her a few times because I might be able to get my monthly phone bill if I got her on Discord. But she's like, what's that? Okay. I'm sure she's got zero interest. Cage Lejeune. We did not. We've done more just chatting on today's stream than playing video games, so we're a little bit behind my intended schedule. But yeah, we'll be finishing the base game Monday for sure. I've got like a couple of things to like one treasure hunt and one Witcher contract, and then we've basically cleared the quest log. There's nothing in the quest log after that apart from the main quest. So we'll definitely be getting round to that on Monday, unless of course, as I said, the producers step in and go, no, do something else, buddy. It's a possibility. I wonder if that's why you're asking, Cage. You're going to put us on a break to something else after we finish the base game. You're trying to be polite to not interrupt us at the end of the game. Either way, you do whatever you want, Cage. You've earned your votes. We're just legit curious. Okay, well, either way. Yeah, definitely we'll be getting to that on Monday. Unless, of course, we end up doing just chatting for 4 hours again. We got that coming up though. But yeah, it's going well. It's going very well. I've got a weird perception of it. I only have my own perception. I don't know what your guys' perception of it is. It seems like we must have been playing The Witcher exclusively for about a month now. My perception of it though is it still feels to me like we've only just started. I don't know. It's just weird. But anyway, thank you all for being here. Let's see who's around to do a little raid on. Who is around? Let me see. Unless somebody knows somebody wants to guide us, you can do that as well. Look at these awesome people. Oh, well. I mean, unless somebody wants to quickly step in, I have an excellent person. Excellent, obvious choice for me. I'm guessing no one has. It is rarely do I get to raid him. Lawsy, the Gentleman Bee. What a bloody awesome dude. I saw The Legend of Zelda and I assumed he was playing the new one. No, he's not. He's playing Ocarina of Time. I don't know why, but apparently he's doing, and this answers my question as to why he's not rare. He's rare. He usually does like early streams when he manages to stream. He's a hard-working gentleman. He's apparently his 2-year streamiversary today, and he's doing a 12-hour stream. I don't know if he's playing Ocarina of Time for 12 hours or I don't know what he's doing. He's a bloody gem, is Lawsy though. So I'm going to send us over there. If you don't know Lawsy, hang out for a minute. Obviously, if anyone needs to head off, you got to do stuff. You got to sort your life out, mate, or whatever you got to do. You got to do that. I've no. You're looking at the Patreon, Heather. Will you message me if you have any questions, Heather? I know you're not on Discord yet. You just message me through Steam if that's the easiest for you, because I know you're on Steam a lot, so I will respond on there. But if you've got any questions for me, let me know about that. I hope, yeah. Based on what your last message I just saw, maybe it might be some benefit to you. The Patreon is run through Discord, but if you don't have Discord, Heather, I can facilitate. It's just for ease, so I can facilitate you getting any benefits from that, even without you joining Discord. So you're not missing out on anything. I can pass along any information, or to make sure you get those benefits. But we'll discuss that later, my dear. Yeah, so if you don't know Lawsy, hang around for a minute. Or if you need to head off, get food, get sleep, do your own stream, check out somebody else's stream, whatever you want to do, you go and do that. I have no requirements of you guys. I'm just very glad you are here and give me your time. Let's head out. If anybody needs me over the weekend, you know where I am. Message me. Otherwise, I will return on Monday for whatever we may do. You take care, Wolf. I'll help you sort it out, Heather.